Alright folks, welcome to my nerd castle. What we're going to be doing today is we have our tamer, and we're going to go ahead and start leveling up the taming skill a little bit, I think. We have GM'd musicianship through the macro program, and we got peacemaking up to 51. While we were macroing peacemaking, it was updated, and you now need a target in order to level up peacemaking. So we only got it to 51. Need some targets in order to do that, which is fine. You know, we'll get it leveled up just fine by going through that way. It's around where animal taming is now, and I'm sure it's going to go up faster than animal taming. So it'll get up there. Majory is still around 50 points. Animal lore is still at 89 points, and veterinary is still really low at 31. I went ahead and moved over the spell book from our minor, and I think we're ready to go. The first place we're going to look today is we're going to go to the Riverside Rune Library. Apparently that has a really good library that gives level ranges on pet taming, and will give us an idea of where we need to go and things like that. We're no longer young on our tamer, so we are in danger of being PvP'd if they come along and decide to do that, which is fine. I'm not surprised if it happens. It's going to happen sooner rather than later. So let's go ahead and go back to Moonglow Bank, and then we will run down, do the Moon Gate here, and go to, I think it's called Riverside. Pretty sure it's Riverside. It might be Rivervale or Riverville. We'll check. I can't remember for sure. Get that up and going, and then we can start getting some taming done. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. So I think this is the first time I've ever been to Riverside. Pretty sure it is. So not sure where the Rune Library is, but we'll do our best to find it. So this is not it. By holding down Control, I'm able to bring up items that exist. Well, hi, Nerd Queen. How are you? We will find the Rune Library here. Maybe. Well, this is going to be a cave, so this isn't where we need to be. So maybe it's down this way. We'll just look around until we find that Rune Library. Here's Riverside here. Getting near some houses anyway, so maybe we're getting close to the Rune Library. I'm not exactly sure where the Rune Library is. It's got to be around here somewhere. I'm assuming it's player made. I think the other ones are. Let's see here. See, that's gone. Razor's Edge. I mean, I was told it's really good and has lots of runes for. That's interesting. Send our pets in there and see how well they do. We only have one Whelpling. Oh yeah, the Whelpling's getting its butt kicked. So we'll bring it back out here. And we're going to bandage it up a little bit, get our veterinary up. Hey, Ashlyn, how are you? Good to see you. We're in the middle of trying to find a rune library so we can get some animal taming up. So I need to heal myself as well. I just don't know where the rune library's at. Well, we got a bunch of bandits down there, so cultist. I think we're getting out of the player ran town, so we need to go across the river, I bet. Yeah, that's what we need to do. So nice. What is today's Inktober? Look at the size of that tree. I wonder if you can chop it. So if I type gap, it'll summon our. Oh, can only use gap once every hour. Looks like. I did it earlier to bring my pets in because my pets were lost, and I've lost another one again. So can't do the gap to bring them back. So. Well, let's go to gift, huh? Nice. I'll definitely look for it on Facebook. Go ahead here and follow down the road and see if we can't find the rune library. I think I'm heading to Rivervale this way. Yep, looks like it. I would assume it's going to be fairly close to the road. But maybe people are talking about, at the bank, each bank has a little portal to the rune library. Maybe that's what they're talking about. We'll go look. Here's the bank, but I'm not seeing a portal. I don't see anything saying portal. So it's probably not that. Huh. Run around town, see if we can't find the portal. It's got to be around here somewhere, I would think. If not, we'll go ahead and just run to the Whelplings and that place we definitely know we can at least level up our skill until 60, and then maybe we could find where the Riverside Rune Library is after that. I think I'll exit out this other side of Riverside and see if it's maybe that direction. only reason I'm looking for it is someone mentioned in the Discord, or maybe it was in actual chat of the server, that it has level-based runes for leveling up your pets. And well, this is Britannia. Now this takes me, doesn't it? Sure, looks like the Britannia Moon Gate. Yeah, it is. So Britannia is just right up here. So I was in Britannia and not Riverside, but I thought I took the Riverside Moon Gate. I did. It threw me up here. Ah, come on now. It even said entering Riverside. Yeah, this isn't Britain or Britannia. So are these moon gates identical? Let's go to Britain. We're here. We're at Britain. So, okay. So let's go to Riverside. And Riverside just puts me up here a little bit a ways from Britain. So in the Rune Library, I mean, it can't be too far away if it's just this small little hamlet, right? Oh, maybe it's right there. Let's see. No, that's locked. Yeah, it's got to be around here somewhere. I'm just missing it. Where did you see a rune to a public library at? Yeah, and Camera Turning Man is just, it's excellent. Riverside Council. That takes me into the mines. So let's go up this way a little bit farther, see what we find. I've got to just be missing it. I mean, I know people have mentioned it a couple of times. We're getting into some actual lights and stuff. Maybe this is actually taking us into Riverside. Yeah, let's go down across that bridge down there. Maybe that'll actually, near the stairs in the middle of town. Okay, back in Britain. I'll go look there here in a sec, see if these lights actually maybe taking us to Riverside itself. There's more player housing here. What's the map looking like? It's got us up on the hill here, so I have a stinking suspicion it's just around the corner. Yeah, maybe. So gypsy camp. It doesn't take me anywhere. Bunch of horses, ponies, wolves. Oh, a crystal ball. I see, it says yes. Well, let's see here. Will I find the Riverside Rune Library? soon at 2017 Blizzard Entertainment. Great. Fan-freaking-tastic. I might cry if this game gets bought by Blizzard, because they'll screw it up. Wait, so there's like a... Oh, uh-oh. I'm going somewhere. I'm zoning. There's a whelpling. I can tame those. Uh-oh. That hurt. Oh. Ah! Well then. That isn't good. That just healed real quick. Let's go run down here. This is the direction to a healer. And we got to go back in there long enough to get our body, because I'm no longer young, so when I die, I lose all my shiz. Let's see here. Is the healer around the bend? Looks like it is. Is that a healer? Or is that? No, that's the catacombs. Okay, so there's no healer on my radar, so we'll go to the moon gate. There's usually one fairly close to the moon gate, and then we should be able to get our pets back, and we can run back in there. Yeah, see, that guy doesn't though. Go crafting house. So I don't know where the rune library is. Oh, there's a healer right across the bridge here. That'll help. This pushed me in Riverside, it looks like, so. Okay. All we got is our spell book. Naked. No reagents to heal with or anything. It's gonna be difficult if I take damage every time I'm in there. Oh no. Get away. Get eaten by wolves while I'm naked or something. That would suck. Alright, one of my pets is with me, but I need my horse more than anything. He should come running here shortly. Because I think I'm close to the entrance. Isn't it over here somewhere? Yeah, it's got to be over here somewhere. Oh, another wolf. Gotta find that gypsy camp, which should be right over here. Okay, so there's the gypsies and the horses. So wasn't the entrance just right by the gypsies? Aw, man. Are you kidding me? I don't even know where the entrance is now. Thought it was somewhere right in here. Leave me alone. Oh, there it is. Right next to these wolves. That's great. Okay. Let's run away. Or not. Let's just zone in, see if we can't get our body. Yeah. Oh. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Pets, get it. Pets, yeah, what is it? What's my pet attack? I'm panicking. Alright, loot all. Okay, so of course I can't get a heal off. We're gonna go ahead and get out of here now. So I think it was the mushrooms. I think. Come on, guys. There we go. I think standing on those mushrooms actually cast lightning on me and killed me. So live and learn there. All right. Okay, I got everything back up and going now. So it's kind of nice that there's whelplings in there. I think that might be a pretty good place to maybe do some leveling up of my taming. So we will. I lost one. Man, I'm terrible at keeping my pets alive. There is that. That's nice to know. Okay, so I don't really need. So we're gonna swap. We're gonna swap Majory healing here because I need that right now as I'm leveling up because I'm just not that good. Oh, so put that instead of animal lore. Okay, all right. So 4, 1, 3, 2. Okay, I should be able to handle everything now. Okay, so we'll run away from this guy, and we want to calm him. We'll try to call him. If not, my pet's just going to kick his butt. Okay, so he's calm now. So get my pet to leave him alone, and then we'll try taming him. Oh, you want to be my friend. Be my friend. I failed to tame it. We'll try again. Continue to bandage our pet. So he's no longer calm. So we'll try to calm him again. Failed. So my pet's probably going to crush him now. One more attempt here. Failed to calm. So that's probably it. My pet's going to kill it before I can calm again. Yeah. Oh, that's too bad. And I get a lot of raw meat off of this whelpling. Nothing else doesn't have. Holy cow. How much did I get? 9? Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so that didn't work so well. But that's just what it's going to take in order to tame everything. It's just taming takes a long time to get leveled up. Got it calmed right away. So now we'll try to tame it. Failed to tame it, we'll try again. I should be able to get 3 tamings off for each calming. calmed it again. Try to tame it. Because I mean, I can always stick my pet on it if I have to. Failed again. So it's gonna break calm here in a second. I failed to calm it. Better get my on it here. Oh man. Why'd you have to do that? Okay, I got it calmed again. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh man, that was silly. I'm out of reagents, so we'll try taming it one more time, and then we're gonna get out of here and go get some reagents. Yep, we're out of here. So I can't do it without magic reagents. I mean, I got to be able to cure and heal myself. So. Come on, Whelpling isn't gonna follow me. He's gonna just sit there and die. Good grief. Okay. Let's find a magic shop, or we'll run to the Moon Gate and go where we actually know a magic shop is. But so we're actually inside Riverside when this happens. I mean, I don't know where the rune library is. Let's see, I've been here before. So, yeah, I think I have like a 5% or 10% chance to tame a Whelpling at this point. I don't really know. I know it's low, but I don't know. I'm following a guide that was posted on the wiki, and it was posted by Andy, who's one of the mods of the server. So I figured it's legit. I'm sure it is. I'm just no good at it. You know, I've never had to level up a tamer like this. So I was always lucky enough to be able to macro it on other servers, and I can't do that here, so I'm stuck doing it the old-fashioned way. Okay, so I got enough gold. I should be able to fill up my reagents. All right, I like to carry 100 of each, so I need 25 of these ones. And then I need 25 blood moss. Oh, garlic. I have 16, so I need 84. I have no mandrake root. That's what I ran out of, so I need 100 of those. Spider silk. I have 25, so I need 75. And ginseng. I have 16, so I need 84 of those. Okay, we're back up to being full on these, so I think we'll run back down to Britain and look for the rune that Ashland seed that said public library. See if we can't find the Riverside rune library that way. heal up our pet a little bit, maybe get some veterinary skill increase, because that's needed. Oh yeah, got a little bit. Go us. All right. And then my pet's just like, yeah, I'm not following you, dude. I'm tired. Middle of town near the steps. Hmm. No, I don't want to travel through there. Announcement board. Scraps pin. Alchemist. See, to the housing demo area. Tools. And right there. Quick question. My computer has some issues. Cannot run Steam. Can I play when it's launched on Steam? You know, Ying. I don't think you have to turn your account over. I think they're always going to have this launcher. So, but I'm not certain. I'm unaware of any game that has their own launcher that has given up the launcher in favor of Steam. They just do both. So, you know, if your machine's not able to run Steam, I still think you'll be able to run their launcher. So, yeah, I wouldn't really worry about it. I don't think they're going to go completely over to Steam. So, all right, I'm going back, Ashlyn. This is the bank. So if it's near the bank, tell me it's near the bank. I must be, because we got a little bit of a delay here on the stream. Oh, there it is. To Public Rune Library. Yeah, let's go. Oh, see, this is the same one I think that I get. Yeah, this is the same one, but am I in Riverside? No. So this is the one that I go to normally. Let's see if it lists the Riverside Small Rune Library. There it is, Riverside Small Rune Library. So right here. All right, let's go look. So we go from one rune library to the other rune library, right? I'm playing through the original launcher right now. It's not out on Steam until the 27th of November. So have a good night, Eltus Play. Eltus Play? Eltus Play? Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, so right now you're only on the official launcher. They don't have that out, and Steam's not available until the 27th. So where am I? I was up there. Huh? It's right by the. Oh man, look at that. I just needed to, you know. Wow, terrible. Okay, so let's see here. These must be all the taming ones. So chickens, dogs from 40 to 50, whelplings from 50 to 65, bears from 50 to 60, So that might be a pretty good idea. Nightmares, wargs, drakes and dragons. Holy crap! Dire bears, white tails. So maybe we do bears, or do we go and do dogs for a little while and see if we can't get a little bit higher than 50? Let's go look at the dogs and we'll animal lore them, and that'll tell us what we need. So, all right, let's animal lore a dog, and taming required is 38.1. So let's just walk up here and tame this guy and see what happens. If we just tame him, just boom, and we don't have any kind of call you Tuss? Okay, great. Great, Tuss, I will. Have a great night. Have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. So yeah, I got the dog right away. Let's go get another one here and see if it just... Come here, you little bugger. Yeah, bam. Oh, but I got a skill up, so we're gonna stay here for a while, I think, maybe, and come here. Come here. Do some camera rotation here. Can't click on it. There we go. Well, okay, so Ying, in this game, can you make decent money by crafting, like the MMO with a massive crafting system? I'm kind of confused. Let's say if you're major on blacksmith and hit 100, can you craft tier 5 gears? By others, can you easily hit 100 too? So many people can craft the tier 5 gears. So how could you make good money? Or maybe grinding mobs is the best way to make money. Okay, um, so Tuss is, I'm at LOU2 farming some wood, so it's a bit AFK, but I'm interested in seeing other characters and builds. Okay, yeah, thanks. Yeah, um, I do lumberjacking and mining as well, Tuss. Um, so that's awesome. Um, Ying, basically, when it comes to making money in the game, um, I know that when you're right now farming mobs is probably the best way to make money if you've got a character up there that can do it. Um, but when it comes to carpentry, it takes a lot of resources to get carpentry or blacksmithing up to a usable level. And things have a different level in order to make them. They're not really in tiers. It's just things have a certain amount of skill needed. Just like taming here, these dogs have a minimum skill of 38. You could make like a wine barrel, I think, has a minimum skill of 35.1, and that only gives you a 0.2% chance, 0.2% of making that wine barrel. And there's going to be things in there that take 100 skill in carpentry to make, and they may be more in demand. How much stuff in carpentry is in demand is I don't really know. That depends on the population. I do know that the way I make my money is by mining and lumberjacking, and I sell my ingots, my regular ingots for 30 each, so 1,000 of them, that's 30,000 gold, and I sell my regular logs for 35 each, so that's 35,000 gold for 1,000 regular logs. I haven't sold any color yet, but they seem to go up to about 40 or 50. Um, so I'm sure blacksmithing right now can make some money, but I think that in the next patch you're definitely going to see it making money. There's a big patch coming over to the server, and it's putting in bonuses and resists to armor and weapons, and it's completely overhauling the entire system. And you're gonna see blacksmiths be in high demand of people wanting some of the best gear to go out and be able to fight the harder mobs. So I definitely think that that's something to work towards for now, and I think that in the future it'll definitely be a way to make money. For me, back when Ultima Online was there, the absolute best way to make money, and probably the way that these guys are going to do it as well, is farming mobs. But I had a buddy that was nothing but a miner, and he was so stinking rich, man, because that's all he did, and he had people that would just go to him no matter what. They'd pay extra because they knew he could provide it in a timely fashion. So that's my thoughts on it anyway, for what they're worth. All right, let's see if we can get skill up off of this dog, and then we'll let one dog go and kill it with the others, and um, that way we can get some increases and get respawns going. So the best gears in this game is by crafting or killing bosses to acquire. The absolute best gear comes from killing monsters. Yeah, you can craft exceptional gear, which puts you right around the the third level of gear. So you have rune, might, force, power, and vanquishing. And I believe exceptional items that you can craft are the same as force. So level 3 of 5. And then the power and vanquishing you only can get from killing monsters. So we're going to release this guy. And then he's blue, so if I attack him, I bet you I lose karma. We're going to try it though. Well, I don't think I lost karma, or it would have told me. So, alright, we'll tame another dog, and we'll just kind of rinse and repeat this for a while. We could probably harvest the dog as well. Let's see here. We'll do a loot all on it. Nothing of value, so okay. And attack it. And I'll start taming this one while they're attacking that one. What that does is it also levels up the skill of our pets, even though we're not going to be keeping these pets over a long period of time. But more importantly, it starts cycling the respawns. So I always have a fresh animal, because I cannot tame an animal twice. It will not allow me, and I won't get a skill up. And my goal is to get some skill ups here. And we'll see. This is the third one I've tamed, and I haven't got a skill up. You should expect a skill up at least the way old Ultima was, 1 every 5. And we'll see. We'll see if that's what we end up getting on this or not. Yeah, buddy. You know you want to. Yeah, Ying. You know that's one of the the uniquenesses about a classic MMORPG is when you die, you lose your gear, and it makes it there's much more of a risk involved. Plus, players can kill you and take your stuff. Mobs don't always just leave it on your body either. They'll loot your body, and you have to go back and find that mob and try to kill it. So there's a severe danger involved, but that also lends to the whole part that crafters are important. That you're going to constantly sell armor and weapons because people lose them. Particularly, they lose them when they go up. Now you can bless, like Tuss is saying, you know, there are some exceptions um, that are blessed. Your spell book is blessed. Your rune books are blessed. You can bless most clothing with clothing blessed deeds. Um, but the rest of it, you can lose, or it can wear out and get broken if you don't repair it. And you know, like armor, for example, if you go up against a titan or a player character that's using a mace, it does a tremendous amount of damage to your armor, and they can burn through your armor pretty quick. So it's so different than a MOO I played before. I just quit Arcade trying to find another MMO, and this one seems like a massive crafting system. I love craft stuff and love to sell. Yeah, it is different than your modern MMOs, and you know the crafting system here is very large, and I think that you can find um, that once you establish as a vendor, you can stay up and make a lot of money doing that. And you know, once you have a vendor up that you're making tons of money at, you don't really have to worry if you lose gear. You know, your gear's 20,000, but you know, if you're making, you know, several 100,000 a day by selling your crafts and your wares, you really don't have to worry about it. And that's what my buddy that was the miner full time did. He didn't care. He'd go out and buy vanquishing weapons, which are the highest and the best armor, go out and try to kill a couple things and die, and he was just like, yeah, I can remake the money doing what I do. So I would say just, play, have fun. You'll get used to losing gear and not really worry about it. It's not really that hard to replenish for the most part. All right, well, off this poor hound dog. And we'll try to tame another one here. Tamed and got a skill increase. I think we're going to stay here at least until 51 or 52, until we're not getting, skill increases for a lot of time, and that way when we go to the whelps, it'll be that much easier to tame them. So. Yeah, here's Zing. Here's a link to the wiki. That'll help you for any questions you've got. So I could also practice my calming on the dog. Yeah, you bet, man. I mean, I can tell Tuss likes to help. I like to help. You can't expect people to just come into games like this without a little bit of guidance, because the learning curve can be fairly big, and people can get easily frustrated, and we don't want that. We want players to come in and have a good time and have a unique experience, because the classic MMORPGs really are a unique experience nowadays. Yeah, absolutely. Tuss is 100% correct. It's easy for us old timers that played Ultima Online because it's really almost identical. But man, for someone else that's just starting out, holy crap, it can be very difficult, very difficult. It's part of why I chose to start streaming this game primarily. Not only do I really enjoy playing it, but I was seeing lots of questions in the Discord, and the Discord has a wide range of time zones, and people are able to answer the questions relatively quick. But there's a lot to be said to come in and ask in a stream and be told verbally. You can just get it out so much faster, regurgitate that information that much faster. So how does the housing system work here? You buy a blueprint of the house and put it down. Do you have to pay taxes weekly or something to maintain that spot? As it is right now, you do not have to pay taxes or any kind of upkeep. You just have to go to your house regularly. I think it's a 7 or 14-day timer. I'm not exactly sure. That's probably in the wiki. I just haven't found it. And you just have to go to your house and walk on the plot. When you place the house, I can actually just show you that much easier. So we'll go back to the house real quick, and I'll show you what I mean. Okay, so see, it says right here, your house is restored. And what I did is I ended up stepping inside of my plot range. So I have this here, which is a plot marker and a plot marker. There's going to be 4 of those. And that's where my plot is for my house. And all I have to do is break this barrier. I walk in and my house is restored. If I walk out, I walk back in, and it'll say my house is restored. So breaking that barrier restores my house. That's all I have to do right now. I don't have to pay any taxes or anything like that. I'm sure you will end up having to pay soon. They're like I said, they're rolling out a really big patch, and they're trying to make it like Ultima Online, the second age. And back then you had to pay a gold amount, but it was really nothing. I believe it was 2,500 gold a week, and that's going and killing a dozen boglings, and you've got that money. And a brand new character can go and kill a bogling. So I really wouldn't worry about that. More than anything, the houses decay, so when someone doesn't show up, they go away so other people can build. So yeah, and that's right, Tuss. Citadel Studios, the people that are making the game, on the live servers, the housing system is going to be different. What they're wanting to do is they're wanting you to be able to buy this plot. So you'd buy the plot, these four markers, and then you would buy a housing plan, and you can place that housing plan anywhere inside this plot. And then you need to go and you need to get the wood, you need to get the stone, you need to gather the metal in order to build the house. They haven't given into any detail of if you need skill to build the house or anything like that, like a architect ability or anything like that, but they did hint to that you need a carpenter to do it. Yeah, Ying, you're also limited to a single house per account. So that limits the amount of people that are able to, purchase how much land they can purchase. So that is a concern, and that's how they're addressing it, is just one house per account. And if someone's wanting to buy multiple accounts, then it's going to be hard to get it in. But the tax system, that's kind of tricky in my opinion anyway. You want to make sure that you have enough of a tax that people want to play and pay the taxes, but you don't want to punish the casual player wants to come in and play, once or twice a week or once every 2 weeks, they should still be able to experience having a home. So it can be a delicate balance that needs to be done there. We did encounter with Ultima Online back in the day that all of the housing spots were taken, and being able to place a house was an acquired skill. And I made the most money I ever made in Ultima Online was walking around and finding a place where I was able to put a house and sell that house. And I sold it for astronomical amounts of money. It was crazy back in the day. And that actually gave me enough money to then sell my current house and buy a tower. And towers were pretty big back then. So hopefully they can find a way where the land is not so rare that it's just outside of the price range of someone that wants to play for a while to even obtain. But there's going to be limited space no matter what, no matter how we look at it. So, and no matter what the taxation system is, if enough people start playing this game, we're gonna find that land's really limited, unfortunately. Not on the Ultima, not on the Legends of Ultima server. You buy a house and it automatically places it built for you in that spot on the plot. But and then on the live servers, after you buy the plot of land, then you buy the blueprints, and then you need to get the lumber, you need to get the stone and everything like that and build it up. Yes, that's what they're wanting to do. Okay, I need to, since we're going to be going back and forth on this tune a lot, we're going to buy a recall rune, and we're going to mark where that rune library is so we can just go to it from the bank. Yeah, exactly. Arcage did do that, Ying, and I know a couple of people that did exactly what you did, and they made a killing. Okay. It'll be nice when they have the pet pathing worked out a little bit better. Oh man, I didn't have to go to Britain to do this darn thing. I could have just went to the rune there by the Moonglow Bank. Man, sometimes I get thinking about things and make silly mistakes. We'll just go ahead and run up here to the one at Britain though. Go up there and we'll go back to the guards until we're at taming 51, 52. Not exactly sure when. Oh, server just crashed on us, I think. So we'll wait for the server to come back up. That's part of being in early development. Yeah, Ying, the game is kind of like RuneScape, and you can argue that RuneScape was made to be kind of like Ultima Online. Just a much easier, more available interface to people and no monthly fee. So yeah, the two of them are tied really close together in my opinion. The Discord's like, it crashed, why? But it is what it is. That's what you get for early development games, and especially heavily modding a game. And that's one of the things that I think is pretty spectacular about Legends of Aria is they're embracing the modding community, And I think that that's nothing but a boon for a game. Take Minecraft for example. If they wouldn't have embraced the modding community, it wouldn't be what it is today, especially for the PC. I mean, you play the modded packs, and it's just a completely different experience. And we'll see some of that on this server for sure, on this channel for sure. Um, I have a server here in my house, and I routinely, a few, 3, 4 times a year, I create a server, and friends and family play on it. We'll definitely be doing that here. Not right now, Ying. There's very few community servers. They only opened it up to 10, I think, in the beginning, and I think they're looking for 3 or 4 more. I threw my hat into the pot there, see if they'll choose me, and I told them I wanted to make a basically PVE only server as close to the live servers as possible, for people that have your everyday lives and they can't sit there 100% paying attention to PvP, things like that. I have some of the coding experience necessary. I work in the computer field for a living, so gave them my credentials there. Beta tested hundreds of games, several hundred, probably upwards to 450 now through my 30 years of gaming, and we'll see. So we may see some community servers that pop up after the game is launched. I believe that that's when they're going to open up some more community servers, but ultimately they're wanting anyone to be able to host a server. So you could host your own, Ying, and just have it just you if you wanted, or you and some close friends. So we'll see how that turns out. Um, and from what I understand, the admin tool set is fairly intuitive, and you don't really need to know a whole lot of programming to be able to modify the servers. And even if you do, it's done in LUA, and LUA is a really simple programming language to learn. It's straightforward, and it's just tables and functions, so it's pretty easy to learn. All right, looks like we're back here, and we'll go on Desi, our tamer, and see, maybe it rolled us back to where I was at the library and just had to run through the rune instead of running all the way to Britain and stuff. Well, we're at the house, so not bad. So we don't have the rune in our backpack, so we need to buy it. And then we can run and mark the rune for the Riverside Rune Library. And bears are 50 as well. And there's bears just pretty much everywhere. So bears are probably pretty strong if I wanted to go and do some fighting, I would think. Okay. Now, if I remember correct, it was this one, right? Yep. This magenta colored one in the corner here. I don't know if there's a limitation on how many players a server can hold. I would assume so. Being written in LUA, the database can get encumbered, particularly if you have thousands of actions happening at once. So I would assume that there would be a population limit. Making a guess. Yeah, man, I would say definitely below 1,000. I would think, unless they're somehow. Well, they could shard it, I guess. Yeah, I'm not even going to make a guess on what the limit would be, but I would assume there would be a limit. Yes. Okay, we need to step outside and mark a rune. That's the first thing we need to do. Click on our spell book, go to level 6 spells. On mark, I think I have it there. Yep, I do. Okay. So, cast mark. We're going to fizzle a while here because our magery is pretty low. Oops, get that out of the way. Okay, this is it. Nope. Yay! All right. Riverside. Room library. All right, we'll go back. Put that in the bank. Put it right next to the house rune. And now we can just go to the rune library and then recall from the rune library to where we want to do our taming. And I think we want to go and do dogs some more. Whelplings are better, but it just takes me so long to get them. Plus they're aggro on me, and we could try bears. Bears are aggro too. Let's go check the bears for a little bit. We've seen the dogs are a viable solution. We'll run around here, maybe die a little bit. Are they in this gated area or something? Oh, that's undead. Oh, see, those are brown bears, man. They're kicking my dog's butt. Take a look at animal lore here. 64.5 to tame that one. So I can't do those. Looks like it's just a lot of brown bears. Oh yeah, that's 56. I need like little brown bears, little baby brown bears. Because all the rest of them are just gonna crush me. So we're up here by this what is it called? Sierra Pond, huh? Yeah, see there, bear cup. Let's look. I can probably do that. 24.1. I could do a bear cub, but I probably won't get a skill increase. 64.5. Let's bear cub. Brown bear. There's a black bear. Let's see here, 50.1. Yeah, so that's the same as a whelpling, but I've got all of these others mixed in here that are going to just cause me all sorts of issues. So, yeah, let's see here. What about 25 for that? Yeah, I think we'll go back to the dogs. I think it's just easier for now. Not only that, they're not aggressive, and I can get a little more proficient at what I'm doing here. So I'm still kind of clunky figuring out exactly which one of the keys to hit and stuff. I see this game ranks number 2, which most anticipated MMO on MMORPG site. If their server can only hold 1,000 people, that will cause some issues. Oh, they've already announced they're gonna have more than one live server. I think they're planning on launching 15 at the beginning, so that's 15,000 people. And like I said, once I started thinking about it, I mean, you can do a lot with a database, especially an LUA database if you go SQL. So 1,000's probably a little bit low. It all depends on how they're going to handle it. You know, they could even artificially inflate it. They could modulate it. They could even make it run linear across many different servers. So, that's why I said I'm not even going to guess at how many people there is. But because it is being ran on a database, there is a limitation. I just don't know what that limitation is going to be. They could always instance everything too, and so it would be one server, but where you're instanced is where things are, and that's kind of what WoW does now, and WoW server banks probably hold several 100,000 people, maybe 1 million people per shard, but they don't use SQL. They use a proprietary database. I can't remember what they called it, but it's one that they've come up with their own. Alrighty, go back to the top here. This one, yeah. Okay, looks like we only have 3, but I'll get out of here. Get away from this boggling. Or not. Well. Oh, guard helped us out. Sweet. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and heal up our dog, heal up our whelpling. Try to get some veterinary skill while we're at it. So the rune library, Tuss, let me show you here. If you go to any bank, there's going to be a rune, something you can walk on to go to the public rune library. So Moonglow, it's this little red thing here. In Britain, it's a little circle that's kind of orange and red. There's no NDA on it right now, Ashlyn. It's completely lifted. And then so touch and click on this. It takes you to the rune library. All of them go to this rune library, and it's this magenta rune right here. It takes us to the Riverside Small Rune Library. I think these are all. No, they're not all rune libraries. Cotton Farm, Zoo. Big Red Crystal. So, yeah, you bet, man. You bet. Glad to help. So right now, if you want to try out the community servers, do I have to purchase one of those founder packs first? Yeah. You have to become a founder. The $30 level, $50, $90 level, I think, is what they're at. And then you can play on the community servers. There's a link on the forums for the community servers that are out there. But if you want to, play on the Legends of Ultima, I can give you the address to that. I think it's called cluster1 shardsonline.com port 5040. Oh, and also Tuss, the runes get dropped. They are not blessed. And the way you can tell is if something's not going to be not going to drop or something is like my rune book. I click over it here and it says blue. It says blessed. If I hold over the rune, it doesn't say that. So that sucker, when I die, it's going to drop. That's why I keep them in my bank, because I'm not going to lose the ones in my bank. And the only one in danger is the one getting me to Moonglow Bank. You do need to buy a rune book like the old days. And the thing about the rune books on this one is they made them much more expensive. To make them, they need a reagent called Myesa or something like that, and it drops very rarely in dungeons, like very rarely, like once every 1,000 mobs, or you can buy it from a magician vendor. Yeah, that's it. Mesma, and yeah, it's Mesma, and it costs 10,000 from a magic vendor. So it's pretty expensive to make them. I've seen them as cheap as 30,000 for the rune book itself, and I believe it holds 12 runes total. I don't know. I haven't purchased one yet. I probably should, but I haven't. I have the money to buy one on my minor. I have 60,000, but I kind of want a cushion there because all of my guys are becoming not young anymore, and you know I can start losing my gear. So. Um, you know, it's not that similar to the live servers, Ying, to my understanding, and I do not believe there is a community server that is very close to the live servers right now. I have it. There are a couple of them that are languages that I don't speak, and maybe one of those are that. You know, and that list that's on the forums can give you an idea of those. But the ones that are English anyway are heavily modded. So the only thing that you're going to get from those is maybe how to use the UI and things like that. Yeah, man. Yeah, if you made 360K, I think you're fine to buy a rune book for sure. I don't have a rune book to show you, so I'm just making a guess that it's 12 runes. And I seen that on a YouTube that was over a year old, so it could very well be that it's changed since then. I don't have a rune book yet. Right? Yeah, that's lucky, man. That's nice. I haven't had the chance to participate in any events yet, so you know, good on you for getting in there and getting one of those. Man, this is gonna take a while to get some animal taming up. Tell you what. Yeah, they actually hold events quite often on this server. You know, I've seen 5 or 6 being held, but I just wasn't in a place to holy cow, what is going on? Oh my goodness, all of those dogs are attacking my pet, and the guards are like wiping out the dogs. And I think it's because my whelpling cast his breath. Well, that's one way of getting some more animals to respawn so I can tame them. I took my pets over there and tell them to stop, so um, they will be out of the way of me taming, so I can target this mob a little bit easier. Yeah, that's kind of why I stayed out of the first events I saw, because I figured that I wasn't strong enough to even participate. But I later learned by going on to the Discord that you should go and participate and at least have some fun. Um, Ying, that's man, that's hard to say. Um, I know that a lot of people like doing musicianship and doing provocation and peacekeeping, and farm that way, but it's just not that good in PvP. Um, you could do like a Howley mage, um, which is a mage with swordsmanship and a halberd. When the patch comes out, that's going to be really strong. Um, Poison is going to be really strong when the patch comes out. Um, but when it's right now before the patch, they recommend you do like a swordsman or something for your first character and just run around with healing. But man, I would look at the wiki, I'd get on the Discord, talk to some people there. I just kind of skipped that and just did mining and lumberjacking to make some money to be able to make a tamer. I do have a swordsman, but it just wasn't that effective. So I gotta just kind of leave that up to you. Play what you want. I think anything's fun. I don't think you're gonna find something that isn't fun when you play a game like this if you're into the classic MMORPGs. See, we can't get this. See if we get a skill increase taming this one. Nope. One thing I could do is I could go to my miner and have him be on his ethereal mount, and that would give me one more pet slot. So when I go to kill these, they would die a little bit faster. Um, but I'm not sure I really need to do that. Yeah, man, 64 spells. It's pretty awesome. It makes a mage a lot of fun. I do have to say though, in the next patch, that mage is going to be a little more difficult because they're bringing the meditate down to appropriate levels. Oh man, another crash. Oh, so you're doing a treasure hunter then? Yeah, that'd probably be fairly worthwhile. Yeah, that's after my tamer. That's what I'm gonna want to make is a treasure hunter, and but I'll tell you what, Tuss, treasure hunting is the best. Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. I would love to join you. Uh, Treasure hunting is so much fun with a friend or two. It's it's just it's just so much fun to go in there and have stuff pop, and yeah, it's great. I don't really have a tune that's ready to go treasure hunting yet, um, but I will. Give me a little bit of time, and I will. Tuss, there is a rune library somewhere that has a location to all the treasure maps, um, and it puts you right where the treasure is at. Um, so if you're like me, stay away from that. But if you're just out to farm the treasure maps and get stuff, um, then by all means look for that. Look for that rune library. I don't know where it's at. I've just seen it mentioned in Discord. Because for me, part of the fun is going to that area and actually finding the treasure as well as fighting the monsters and getting the loot. Yeah, dude, Tuss, that's how I would do it. I'd do it by the hard way until I've done, quite a few, and I pretty much know where the treasure chest is at, and and then I'd probably make my own rune library in my own house that I could then use. Because then you earned the rune library, right? So I'm waiting over here on Discord. They normally announce when the server's back up instead of just continuing to try over and over again. So, but again, it's early access, guys. You just got to be patient with server crashes, and the server usually rolls back 2 or 3 minutes. I've had it roll back as far as 10, but it's just you just got to kind of roll with it. I think it'd be a little annoying if I was trying to do boss fights and things like that. But thanks, Canuck, appreciate it. All right, here we go. Go back to the tamer and see if we can't get a few increases. If not, we may go to the whelps and just see if we can't get them that way. I mean, I'm definitely not the best at this, that's for sure. I know there's an auto target, but I haven't played with it, so maybe I need to do that. That's the best way to win over a dog, is to ask it, will you join forces with me? Alright, let the pets take care of this dog. One thing that I miss with this interface that old UO had is when you would drag these nameplates out, they would automatically snap onto another one, so you could just stack them on top of each other really quick. That was always nice. And we got a skill gain, which is nice. So we're at 50.8. We only have 492 more raises to go. Getting a tamer up is difficult, man. There's no other way around it, but it's rewarding for sure when you have a tamer at maximum level. Okay, have him attack this one again as well. Run over here and start taming this one. It's not easy to complete a tamer Tuss, so I wouldn't feel bad about that. It's probably one of the hardest classes to raise. It takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of dedication. So don't feel bad about it. It probably took me, I don't know, probably a year to get my tamer on the Ultima Online servers up, because it just took so much. You can only do it so long before you're kind of bored. I know for me back in the day, my goal would be to get a point a day after I was past like 70 or 80, and that seemed to work pretty good. Yeah, they plan on putting in boats. Yep. Hey, I've been able to understand you just fine, Tuss. I think your English is great, so don't worry about that. Yeah, and they fishing's getting a rework with the patch that's coming out soon, and it's going to have messages in the bottle, and you're going to be able to pull mobs from the sea to um, to the shore, and one of the mobs is the armored king crab. So they will have it. They just won't have the boats to go along with it. So fishing is going to become a thing. So if you got an extra skill on your treasure hunter, maybe a fisher, maybe fishing. Ha! There you go. You need to change your build. Yep. We think similar. Okay, we'll let him take out this dog, and we'll go find another one. See, I don't think I can get to that one. I mean, well, maybe it's inside, but can I? Yeah, I can get in there. So we'll go ahead and grab him. Drop these guys over here. Tell them to stay, and we'll team up this dog. See if we can't get it to give us a point. So cartography, majoring, magic resist, meditation, asterisks. Wonder why. So does that just mean you're not sure what to put in there? So lock picking plus fishing. Yeah, that would work. If the asterisk is something you're not sure of, you could put evaluate intelligence in there. So if you ever needed E-bolt or something, you'd do more damage. We got animal lore up instead of taming. Bummer. That's all right though. That's all right. Alrighty. Take out this one. Go find another dog. See, they're coming to attack my wife, my little whelpling again. Yeah. And then the guards take him out. It's got to be his breath weapon. It's just got to be. All right, well, see if we can't tame this one a little bit here. We might go ahead and get a couple more increases from taming, and then move over to our swordsman and try to go find some jack-o'-lanterns again. I like to try to do that a little bit each day during the Halloween event. get some decorations possibly. So, and if we can get a couple more gains, I can also stretch my legs real quick and get a drink. There's a dog down here, so you guys stay there, and we'll tame this one. Also need to check what my stats ended up being. So my int and dex is up to 100. My strength's down to 10. That's terrible. Oh, I should have set those while I was macroing last night. Oh, so no wonder we died so easy to the whelplings there. So we want our dex to actually be only 25. I know, 10 strength, right? Oh, this is so terrible. So I need. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I did that. Oh man, that's terrible. Oh man. So we're gonna have to grab an axe and chop some trees and just get our strength up or something. Oh man. Yeah, that's not good. Not good at all. Okay, well we'll get leveled up here and want to get a couple more level gains in taming, and then we'll go and we'll fix our strength issue. By hitting the dummy, you get strength also. Yeah, up to 30, I think. Yeah, exactly. I could get like a Go Dexter or something. I have a Chris on one of my tunes, I think. Maybe not. Maybe that was during the testing phase that I made one. But I can blacksmith one up real quick, or a dagger and something that's real fast. Oh, it can take me up to 100. Awesome, thank you. That's good to know. That's really good to know. I could potentially just set the skill to 0 too, right, Canuck? And then I wouldn't have to worry about it, or do I need to get skill gains in order to get the strength gain? Awesome, awesome. So I can lock it at 0. Thought so, but wanted to make sure. That's probably what I'll end up doing here. Oh man, that was a rookie mistake. Nice, they've been delinked. That's great. That's good. Oh, actually, I think I seen that in the recent changes where I read that my peacemaking had to have targets now, which reminds me I should probably cast that as much as I can. I think I just took a karma hit there. But I don't know if I did or not. That's alright. Come on, let's get a gain. Cross your fingers. Here we go. Oh, I can still get gains off of failures. So I'd rather see some failures and get gains that way than tame it and have to get rid of it. So yeah, animal taming 51.2, baby. Take that, haters. All right, we'll get one more gain, and then we'll go and get our skill, our strength up just a touch. Oh, 10 strength. How pathetic. Gotta find ourselves another dog. There was plenty until we ticked them off with our whelpling, and the guards killed them all. There we go. Stop. First we'll try to calm it. Failed. Now we'll tame it, and then we'll try to calm it again, but in between tamings. Hey Penfold, welcome to the chat. Haven't played it in months, huh? Well, you can always get back into it, yeah? Go. Oh. My guys are just like, we're not going to help you. We're going to let this dog kick your butt. So. Oh, man. Yep. Guards whacked me. Oh. Oh man, they haven't updated the map yet, Penfold. They're not going to be able to do that until after release, because the admin tool doesn't have the ability to change artwork yet. So once that's in, then they can do that. I gotta wait a little while to res, because I'm gray. Somehow I got turned gray, and so the healer won't res me until after my status is non-gray. So thou art criminal and cannot be resurrected here. So gotta wait a little while. I think it's 5 minutes. So yeah, we're stuck waiting 5 minutes for me to not be gray anymore. I don't know what I did there. So I think this is a great opportunity for me to go and get some more lemonade, because I'm out, and stretch my legs real quick, and I'll be back before I'm blue. So Penfold, I'll most likely play when it's released. I've been busy playing Soda. Oh, nice. Yeah. You should come and see it at least. I think it's gonna be pretty cool. Once it releases, go see a red healer. Oh yeah. He'll res me, but man, that's what are the closest ones are probably in Buxton, right? How am I gonna get there? So I must have attacked the dog before I released it, or something. I don't know how I got criminal. I was just going too quick. So give me just a couple of minutes to go grab some more lemonade and stretch my legs. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back just in time. This just popped up. Are you ready to rejoin the world? Yes, I am. Now we'll run down here and see if anyone's looted our corpse. Which, if they did, you know, it's my own stinking fault. Nope, we're lucky. Alright, nice function here of all loot. Loots it for you. And I could be, you know, advantageous and help it out. I gotta be a little more careful and not get myself killed, right? Is that you, Tuss? Is that you, Fortune, being the apprentice cartographer? Oh, okay, my horse is there. I'm like, oh man, they wiped out my horse too. All right, let's get that last game here. They took out my whelp though. I've already that dog I've already tamed, so we got to do this one. Can't get it tamed this time. We're gonna get a skill point. I feel it because we died. Nope. All right. So need to keep that dog because I'm down one. Because the guards were like, yeah, we're gonna kill your whelpling. We don't like it. We'll try to find another dog that's outside of the guard's influence, maybe. Oh wow. So this guy looks like this person's doing lumberjacking and then making wooden bowls and then just leaving them to get their cartography, their carpentry up, maybe. That's pretty good. That's a good idea, actually. All right. Tell them to stop there. Try taming, then try calming it. We're bound to get a skill gain here soon. Try again. We can get skill gains even if we fail, so. Dang it. Now. I can tell that these guys are a little bit slower at getting it done without that whelpling in the mix. I wonder how hard it is to tame the great hearts. 84.1, so it'll be a while before I can do those. But I got to remember they're here because I can come into town here and get them. Oh, there's a dog. Tried calming it and failed. Get turned around here, so. Oh, is this the one that I already tamed? think if I'd already tamed it, it would tell me you can't tame this creature anymore, but I could be wrong. Oh, I tamed it. Yeah, I don't know what I did wrong last time in order to get killed. I had to have done something though, because they definitely killed me. Oh man. Well, I'm not seeing a whole lot of dogs respawning, so it might just be that we go get our strength up. Oh, there's one. Wonder if I could macro by there's our skill gain. Sweet. Okay, so we'll just keep this guy. Wonder if I could macro my skill gain up for peacekeeping. Ah, Canuck, no, thanks, man. I'll go and get some. I was just wanting to get a few more points in animal taming, so the whelps weren't so hard. But I'll go and get them and just cycle them through, you know, while I gain skill. Appreciate it though. Thanks a lot. That's nice of you. So we'll go ahead and run to the bank and get our skill up. I have a hunting knife, and it's fencing, but fencing is dex, so I need a sword. Definitely need a sword to get my strength up. Actually, an axe would probably be the best, but I want something fast. Yeah, we'll go see what we got here. Okay, so first of all, I'm not exactly sure where the training dummies are in Moonglow, or if there are any. Oh, there they are. They're right here by the blacksmith. And then I don't think the blacksmith sells a mace, a broadsword, but I'd much rather do axe. So there's a hatchet. All right, we'll do the hatchet, because if we don't completely destroy the hatchet while doing this, then we can send it to my lumberjack. And let me go to skills and make sure I have lumberjack turned off. I'm pretty sure I do. Yep, set to 0. Okay, well, we'll just look at this for a little while. This is something that I'll do off camera, but we'll make sure that the axe is at least going to give us a skill gain. Yep, there we go. So strength just went up by 1. So we're going to go ahead, and this will be the solution for that, but we'll do it off camera. So I think what I'm going to do is move over to my swordsman, and we're going to run around and see if we can't find some jack-o'-lanterns and maybe get some decorative pieces. My swordsman isn't skilled enough to be able to take the oath breakers on that spawn, so I just kind of run around, and if an oath breaker spawns, I hightail it out of there like a chicken. But it's really the only option I have at this point. So we'll go to the house. And we will log off here, so let me change the screen so I can log on with my credentials. appreciate everyone hanging out with me today. It's really, really nice, especially when, you know, being a fresh new streamer. The views mean a tremendous amount. You know, follows mean tremendous amount. You know, the chats actually mean, you know, a tremendous amount too when it comes to you know, stats. So I really appreciate everyone being here tonight. All right, so this is my swordsman. We are without a chest piece because the last time we was out, it broke on us. But we do have a cloak that we got off some bandits, so it's kind of cool. We'll definitely hit the bank because I have a chest piece in there, I think. If not, we'll buy one from the blacksmith, and then we'll do some running around, see if we can't find a jack-o'-lantern or two. I'm gonna get rid of that. I don't want it to pop up all the time. Weird. I'm pretty sure he had a horse or has one. And I'm way down there. So let's do Gap. Gap will grab my stabled pets that are lost out in the world and bring them to me in 30 seconds. And because I kind of need that in order to be able to do these jack-o'-lanterns. Otherwise, I won't be able to run away from the Black Widow. Ooh. That's tempting to grab out. So I must not have a horse. It must have died. So we will also oh man. Shoot. So I guess we'll run up here and we'll purchase a horse too. Because I'm not sure how much it costs to that's too bad too, because that horse was pretty, I've been bonding with it and stuff. That's unfortunate. Oh well. That's unfortunate. I have a warg in the stables for this guy, but I really don't want to take it out in fear of losing it. I want to keep him, so I just pull him out of the stable and pet him and then put him back. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow until late. I'm going to be meeting with a buddy of mine and looking at getting some artwork made for the stream. He's a pretty gifted artist, and so I'm going to go talk to him on what I want and see if we can't come up with an agreement. He was in chat a while ago. It's Ashlyn, and so I'll be on, but it'll be later. I don't really know when, but I want to get at least a few hours in each night for the first couple of months. Probably be streaming like crazy through the winter months because I'm not as busy at home, and try to build a community up, you know, so it can survive when spring comes and I need to spend a little more time around the house, things like that. All right, we're moving super fast because we're just awesome that way. And 79 bandages, and we'll put our, oh, you know what? The horse is an ethereal. Oh, I forgot this guy has the ethereal mount. Man, am I just brain dead today. Okay, well, found our horse. It was in our backpack. Oh, man. Well, we needed to put stuff in the bank anyway because we've got some Halloween candy. Come on. Maybe I just need to buy a pouch. Okay. And we got stuff in here too, don't we? Yeah, we got bandages that need to go out here. Coin. And some gems that we need to put away. Okay. All right. Now we'll go and we'll go looking for some jack-o'-lanterns. Oh wait, no, we need to get some armor on, don't we? Yeah, because we're showing our chest. We're like, look how buff I am. I used to look like that a long time ago. Now it's just all hidden under this really nice soft padding. Okay, so that chest piece is badly damaged, which means it's gonna not last very long. So we'll go grab another one. For when that breaks, we can just put it on. Okay. Can't pick it up because I'm currently on it. All right, we'll go now here. Yeah, I just got one, Tuss. Thanks. I mean, he could walk around, and I could change him to Hercules or something, you know. Oh shoot. All right. I've been pretty successful coming over here and finding jack-o'-lanterns in the past, so we'll run around a little while, see if we can't find some around here, and we'll go down to the bandit camp and kill a couple of bandits again, see if I can't get another cloak, because I'd like to get one for each one of my tunes, because it's kind of nice having a cloak like that. So. He's over here taming them. So that might be worthwhile someday too, huh? I'll have to run over here with my tamer and see exactly how much taming skill it requires. Definitely have to have cure hot buttoned because they poison like crazy. Haven't found any jack-o'-lanterns yet. Boy, I don't know if they are, Tuss. They weren't in the original Ultima Online, and I haven't seen them in any of the craftings I've looked at. Nice, man! Congratulations on a rune book. That's definitely a bonus when it comes to luxury of life. Definitely makes things easier. So congratulations on that. All right, so. So, me neither, but some old vendor's name had runes on their names, or just streaming. Not sure what you mean, Tuss. So old vendor name had runes on their names. Are you meaning that you used to be able to to click on the vendor, and it would mark a rune with the vendor's name on it, because that was in at one point in time. Yeah, you can name. Okay, so naming the rune book, you can do that in this as well. You need an engraving tool, and I believe you can buy that. You can buy them from a tinkerer, or a lot of vendors, player vendors have them. So look for an engraving tool, and you can name bags. You can name rune books, your spell book, knives, armor. Yeah, you can engrave almost everything. So are jack-o'-lanterns still in? I mean, they got to be, right? The event isn't over until like Wednesday or something like that, right? Till after Halloween. I'm sure they're still in. I'm just getting unlucky, not finding any. So the actual vendors that people put up, they can put what's under their names. If you hit the H button, it'll turn off nameplates or turn on nameplates, and when you go to a player vendor, it'll display their nameplate, and it'll have what's if they put something there on the top of the name. Is that what you're asking? I think that's what you're asking. Okay, we're gonna come back down here and fight some bandits for a little bit. Need to get this guy's magery up, because I think I can open the chests that are down here with the unlock spell, but could be wrong. All right, here we are, the bandits. Oops. We're not too scared of these bandits. They're not that hard for us to deal with. We're hoping that they drop another cloak like we have, a yellow one like we have, maybe a different color too. The cloak says that when you have it here, they're not letting me change armor right now because I'm in combat, but it says it's a cloak used by bandits to camouflage themselves in the desert, so that's kind of cool. I have everything going into this container. It's called my loot and you right click on it and you say I want it to be my loot bag. So everything you loot goes into this one bag, which definitely is nice for inventory management. And we're bandaging as we go in order to keep our health up, but these guys just aren't doing a whole lot of damage to us. Our skills, our parrying's up and everything, so. Alrighty. It won't take us long to get through the spawns here. And then we'll go look for some more jack-o'-lanterns, but it's always nice to do a little bit, mix it up a little bit, you know. Otherwise you just get a touch board. Yeah, once we get into another bigger battle, I'm going to check my fantasy football. I'm doing pretty good today, so. In my league at work, I'm currently undefeated, and looks like I may stay that way. So I'll be 0 for 8 or 8 for 0. 146.2 is what I'm currently at, and I've got my last people playing in quarter 3. So that's really high if you don't play fantasy football. So pretty pleased about that. Pretty pleased about that. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but woot, haha. Keeping my undefeated streak. Yeah, buddy. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. Yeah, you can also macro it, Tuss. On the wiki, there's a kind of an explanation on how to macro it up, standing in your own fire fields, things like that. So I haven't really spent the time to macro it up yet, but that's how they recommend you do it. See, this chest is definitely locked, so you know, if I had lock picking or something, I could probably do it, but you know, or if I brought Tuss along with me. On this guy, my magic resistance, I started at 40 when I started the tune, so I've gained 10, and it's mostly from getting my butt poisoned. Right, and I just got my healing up to 60, so I can start curing poisons now, but oh no, heck no. I wish it went up that easy, you know, but it's right up there with taming on a difficult skill to raise, but at least you can macro it on this server, where, you know, in old Ultima you couldn't. You had to, someone had to be, you know, gray or red to get it up for you. Nice, good. So that's working then. That's good to know. Yeah, that's rough. Because any tune that needs it, man, you're better off just starting it at 50. Oh, my buckler's in danger of being destroyed. So that means when it says it's in danger of being destroyed, it's 30% or less. I think it might even be 50%. But I think I can just run up this one, right? Yeah, there we go. All right. Give ourselves a quick heal, and hopefully this guy drops a cloak. That'd be awesome. What happened to us? Tried that the other night too to just see if I could click on it to unlock it, but this one's probably locked too. Yeah, definitely locked as well. Knowing my luck, they don't really have anything in them. You know, they're probably just empty. Alright, where'd that other one go? No, there we go. I had to hold control to be able to do that. You can hold control and it'll give you a readout so you can click on things if they fall on top of each other or they're stacked on top of each other or something like that. Oh, man, seriously. Server's been struggling tonight, that's for sure. So I don't know. We might have to maybe move over to some Stonehearth or something if it crashes on us again. That's really unfortunate. You know, it's hard to say. There's also a game called Earhart that I was kind of interested in trying. It's a little like a rogue shooter um, game that looks kind of fun. I kind of I like non-twitchy roguelikes, and that looks like one that could potentially be fun to play. Um, so may try that, but we'll let the server come up and play for a little while longer because it's crashed on us 3 times now, and I've been streaming for just 2.5 hours. It's a little unfortunate for crashing that much, but you know it is early access, and you just gotta kind of roll with it. And it's Sunday, so lots of people on the server, and I could just put it up in the background and do some macroing or something, but yeah, it has been crashing quite a lot recently, and I think it has a lot to do with some of the changes that Citadel Studios are doing. I know that the login servers come down quite often, so that could be it. Um, I don't know. You know, it's hard to say what's causing it. It could be client side. You know, someone's got a rough client that causes a server to crash. It could be some of the modded code that's in there, but I'm sure they've got logs and at least the one mod neck who I was talking with, he seems very capable programming wise, so I'm sure he'd see those errors. Gorgon seems really capable, so does Andy. So looks like we're back up. We'll go over to Tam here. We roll back a little bit, not too much. So we'll go with this here. And alrighty. Gonna have some spawns down here to take care of again. Yeah, there has been. So, patience, yep. Been playing Rust for 4 years, huh? Wow. Yeah, that Rust in the beginning, man, was rough. Holy smokes. That thing was rough. Yeah, Rust is a lot of fun now. I agree. And yeah, it really is one of those, proofs that sticking with the game can make it work, because man, it was rough in the beginning. It was just, yeah, rough's the best way to describe it. So we're back with a buckler being at a chance of being destroyed. So I think we had about 1,400 gold when we dropped. So we lost another point on our buckler. That's fast. One guy took 2 of our points down. Thanks, buddy. Alrighty. Maybe we'll get some more cloaks. Wow, dropped him quick. Holy cow. My tunic's now in danger of being destroyed, but we have another one of those in the backpack. We bought one of those. We should have bought a buckler too, I guess, but I'll live and learn. Right now there's no repair in the game, so you just kind of, when you lose something, you lose it. He dropped a ruby. That's nice. I think rubies are 75 gold. Plus we get more bandages than we use now, which is definitely a bonus. Definitely a bonus. We'll kill a couple more and then we'll move on, see if we can't find some jack-o'-lanterns. No, I can't get through there. I thought I've seen a shadow of one up here. Yeah, there we go. Bandit scout. I think a scout's what dropped the cloak for me, which makes sense. They're the ones that want to camouflage themselves. Maybe. I'm assuming it's a fairly rare drop, but I don't know. Hard to say. look here, see if there's anything else. Aha, got another one up. Bandit boss. Got a lot of parries there. Ting, ting, ting. It's kind of nice. Kind of nice. Okay, let's see what he's got for us. So he had some barking spider drink. We'll just go ahead and drink it. Just get it. Yeah, delightful. Num num. Regens my mana, but I don't really need to regen my mana that much. Whoa, this guy is crushing me. What happened there? I mean, seriously. Did my buckler break or something and I was no longer parrying? Oh, man. Well, I think Tam's still young, so I should have been paying closer attention to my health. Well, there it is. You know, classic MMORPGs, man. They're brutal. They just, you don't look for a little bit, then you're done. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we got everything. No, I had my buckler. I don't know. I don't know why I died so quick. We'll go back and show them what for. Right? Young status was nice, man. It sure is nice. We're gonna run past this guy and run down to the guy that stomped us and find out what he was doing. I mean, I know I can outrun him if I'm just healing, but I wasn't healing. I was just kind of... Why are you not attacking me? There we go. See, he's not even hitting me now. He's like, miss, miss, miss. I think the game was just tired of me. It's like, you're good. You're going to take this and like it. We're done with you playing with us, being mean. That guy dropped 8 bandages. Nothing wrong with that. Two anatomy skill gains just right off the bat on this guy. Especially when we're up there in the 80s. I'll take it. I'll take it. I thought I seen a bandit wandering around up here. Must not have, but unless this is him here, but, or her. There we go. For some reason I was clicking on the wrong thing on my keyboard. All right, we got one more guy. We'll crush this guy and then we'll move on, see if we can't find some jack-o'-lanterns. Total of 10 bandages off of that dude. Sweet. Alright, I think we'll run down over the dunes here and We'll go around kind of skirting this out, this map. Maybe run across onto that small island where the bridge goes across. See what's on there. Haven't been there yet. But the dunes, when I ran through them last time, they were pretty desolate. It was kind of like there was really nothing there, which makes sense. I mean, I think this barren lands is more for player housing and things like that, because it seems pretty just wide open. But I definitely found a lot of jack-o'-lanterns here the other night. I mean, I think I found 15 or 20 just by running through here for a little bit. But we can try another strategy I got here and see. And it could just be that, you know, there's just a lot of people on because it's Sunday. So, you know, I shouldn't. So gazers, that's great. So, a big gazer, yeah. So this is a little like dungeon-like area or something. Oh my gosh, look at that big one. Holy crap. And this is some kind of, yeah, What's he called? Elder Gazer. Man, I'm going to come and kill them someday. Just not right now. Because I'm sure their magery is better than my magic resist. I could just imagine. Be like, oh yeah, here's an explosion. Take that. No, nope, that's not gonna do it. Nope. One explosion, I'd probably take 85 points damage. Try to run away, he'd poison me, and I'd be screwed. Oh man. Grizzly bears. So I think we'll go ahead and stay on this road and run until we get to a town. And if we don't see any jack-o'-lanterns, then I guess we'll move back up to Strong Boggling. We're gonna try him. He's rocking me pretty good, but I think we're gonna do all right here. Maybe might have to kite him a little bit. He seems to be about the same strength as a troll, and he does the same thing by knocking me off my mount, which is kind of annoying. Buckler's destroyed, so it's gonna make it that much harder for me to fight him without parry. So we're gonna go ahead and move on. Just not worth it. Not worth it without a buckler. So I have to go and hit a vendor and get a shield for him. Something a little bit better than a buckler. I did see a vendor with some bone shields on it that were reasonably priced. I think I need to go this way, right? Yep. See, normally I would have seen a jack-o'-lantern by now, or a lot more oath breakers. I'm wondering if maybe with the server instability or something, they lowered the chance of them spawning. Maybe I should look at announcements and event storyline and stuff. Not seeing anything. But man, we're lagging. Oh, time of day changed that. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that says that they're not dropping anymore. I think they're still dropping, but I'm just not finding them. So we'll continue running here and get to a moon gate. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, Tuss, that sounds like you play like I do. Just don't really realize something's happening until it's too late. That's what keeps it entertaining, though. Don't stop playing like that. That's the best way to do it, man. Just keep yourself guessing because of yourself. Well, there was some oath breakers, so that means that there was probably a jack-o'-lantern there. You do need Black Pearl for recall. Yeah, that's one of the ones to not run out of. Maybe you should get a mark rune and put it in your put it into your rune book so you always have that. So when you do run out, you can use a charge on your rune book to get yourself to safety. How stuck are you? Do I need to come and get you? Oh, there's a jack-o'-lantern. Let's get it smashed before these guys come. Spawned Oathbreakers. Oh no, stuck just moves you a little bit to a known flat spot kind of thing. Okay, you sure? I mean, if you use like a rune or something, or what you did, you said you're doing the maps the hard way, so never mind. I probably wouldn't be able to find you even if I wanted to. There's another jack-o'-lantern. See, I've noticed that the jack-o'-lanterns seem to be a little more prevalent around moon gates, and I think it's because it's more that there's the more people that are around, the more likely they are to spawn, or the longer the area is loaded into memory, better chance there is for one to spawn. So I definitely think that has something to do with it, because it's just they're definitely more frequent around moon gates. Breaker there. Keep on looking here, see if we can't find another jack-o'-lantern, and then we'll go work on getting our lumberjacking up, I think, because it's not quite GM yet. I'd like to get it GM'd. I like to just keep things mixed up until I have a tune, you know, really well equipped to go out and farm mobs. Then I'll probably spend quite a bit of time just going and doing things, but could go work on the tamer again. You know, I just gotta spend a lot of time on the tamer. So another Oathbreaker spawn, but I did find a jack-o'-lantern at least, so that's nice. You know, let's run back to the moon gate and look for a few more, go to a couple more moon gates and see if we can't get a couple more jack-o'-lanterns. This guy's, has he got his scroll books back up? No. This guy sold me, I think, a spell book for 20,000, and that was a good deal. Because I need another one. I have to swap them back and forth currently between my tamer and my miner, and it's kind of a pain in the neck. Oathbreaker Mummy. That one was right at the moon gate. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I bought one that was already full for 20,000, and the way I was looking, it was cheaper to do that than actually go and buy the individual scrolls that people were selling. So, but otherwise, the only other one I've seen is like 100,000, which is just too much. Are you getting them off of mobs, or you're, well, with inscription you can't make this scroll without the spell, right? So I guess the question I'm asking is how are you getting your scrolls? Because I need to make an inscriptionist, and I want him to be a treasure hunter as well, but spider nest deed. Nice. That's nice. Awesome. Well, that made the jack-o'-lantern hunting worthy. We'll have to take that to the house and see what it looks like for sure. Yeah, that's sweet. That's really awesome. Yeah, no hurry, Tuss. Just whenever you got time. Yeah, no problem, man. Take your time. Take your time. Don't get yourself killed trying to answer a question for me. We got plenty of time. Oh, you're near Moonglow then. So if you see the entrance there and you can't go in, it's just to your south is a little alchemist that you should be able to buy regs from. Unless there's another entrance to Eldier somewhere that is also near Moonglow, which is a possibility. Oh, there's a jack-o'-lantern over here. So let's kill this black bear. If he tries to attack us, he's going to. So we'll take him out. Nah, I wouldn't say you're stupid. Yeah, that's something I would do, for sure. Now, some more Halloween candy. Okay. Okay, so you started buying the scrolls at the player vendors. Gotcha. Okay, cool, cool. I have a full spell book that I bought, so I could, yeah, there is a lot of them selling them, but I could, worst case scenario, I could always just level up an inscriptionist and make my own spell book full, which is probably what I will do. And I've got one more. Yeah, I got one more character slot to make, and this character is going to eventually probably be made into my treasure hunter. Um, I don't know. I mean, I kind of wish we had 5 slots, but we've only got 4. So, all right, I think we'll run back down closer to the moon gate. Because the jack-o'-lanterns just seem to be around the moon gates more often than not. Oh no. Did you reach out on Discord to see if they could fix it? Oh, holy cow. Oh my gosh. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Don't die. Wow, that was. Wow. Wow. That is terrible. Oh, that's a cool horse. Just pure white. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, that would suck if it was your first tune, you know. All right, we're gonna run back over to the house and see what this spider nest looks like and place it near the house. I'm assuming it's gonna look. Oh, I can't resist. I'm still young, so we're gonna run this way and see if we can see a jack-o'-lantern down over this way, possibly. Aha, there's one. All right, hope for something awesome. Oh, Oathbreaker Mummy. That's not awesome. definitely, definitely not as cool as getting the spider's nest. And look at all those Oathbreakers. I mean, that's just a ton of them. Ton of them there too. Yeah. All right, now we'll run back to the moon gate and to the house and see what this spider nest looks like. I think it's probably gonna be pretty cool. I would think. Most of them I've seen have been pretty awesome. So. I need to get the majory up on this tune as well. So I mean, gosh, I got lots of stuff to do, but you know, it's not that interesting to stream a lot of it. It's like, oh, watch me macro majory, yay, so much fun. All right, go to Cove. We'll run up this way real quick, see if we can see a jack-o'-lantern or two. Okay. All right, now we'll start cutting over towards the house. Looking in between houses and stuff, see if we can't find a jack-o'-lantern. So I've seen quite a few of them right next to houses, and they almost look like they're the same decoration as a house, but they're not. They're actually one you can interact with. Alright, we're at the house here. Let's see what the spider nest looks like. What? It's the same as the fountain? Oh, but smaller. Oh. Now Let's actually put it over the fire, see what it looks like over the fire. Yeah, it is pretty cool. There, we'll leave it over the fire like that. So that's called a spider nest. This one's called a blood fountain, this bigger one. So it's pretty cool. We got the 3 jack-o'-lanterns. I'll go ahead and put this Halloween candy here. Okay. Well, I think we'll go ahead and do some lumberjacking, and because I think we're almost 80 points, if not 80 points in that on our minor lumberjacker. Work that up a little bit for a while, I guess. So hold on while I log out here real quick and put in my credentials and everything. Excuse me. Okay. Logging in, check my. All right, so 5 more minutes for, I don't know, 15 more minutes, and I'll be done with my fantasy football. And yeah, it's going to be real hard for the guy I'm playing with, Keith, to catch me. So I think I can chalk it up to a victory. Sweet. That's awesome. Okay, so Desi actually has the spellbook on her, and I need to be able to swap it over to Junkyard, so we need to go to her first. Give that to Junkyard, and then we'll use that to get our lumberjacking up. That's right. Okay, so put that in there. Now I gotta log back out here and get on to Junkyard. After we do some logging, I think we will make a 3rd tune or a 4th tune, and make them our inscriptionist. And I think we'll look into what it takes to level inscription. Because I think that'd be it'll definitely be worthwhile at some point in time. So you can make blank recall runes, Tuss. It looks like that at level 25 for inscription is a blank recall rune. Rune books are 50, staves are 50. And then I guess it looks like doesn't really say for the skill of the actual scroll itself, so hard to say. Yeah, for sure. It takes 1 stone and 2 moss. So stones you get from mining have have lots of them. I have like 4,800 or something. And then I think moss is something like 4 gold from the vendor. So you can definitely shave off a lot of money there, for sure. Rune books are 2 of the miasma, so that's 20,000. So no wonder they're going for 40, right? 30 or 40. I mean, because you're probably going to lose those reagents if you fail, and it takes 50 skill to make them. So all right, we'll grab the spell book, and then we need to go back to the bank here, get an axe instead of our pickaxe, and we'll get a pack horse as well. We'll arms lore our axe here. 2 durability. So we'll go ahead and go until the durability runs out, I think. I want to claim a stable pet. Let's do our young warg first here. I need to give him some affection. Stable pet, warg. Claim 1 out of the stables, a pack horse, and we'll give him some affection as well. Did I not start bonding yet? I hadn't started bonding yet. Okay. Okay. Now we'll just run up this way. So our lumberjacking is 77. And we'll run down here where all these boglings are, because we can drop a blade spirit and kill the boglings while we're cutting the trees, and boglings give us wood as well. So it's just kind of a win-win situation. If these boglings are attacking an Oathbreaker, but if I get the spell off, my blade spirit should be able to. Oh yeah, go after the bogling instead of the Oathbreaker first. Should be good enough to kill the Oathbreaker though, hopefully. Better get another one going just in case. Oh, it looks like it's gonna do all right. It's gonna get the Oathbreaker. Sweet. Let's see if we can get this guy to follow us here. Come on, buddy. Come over. Come on. No, come over here to my. Yeah, I'll drop one there. There we go. Okay. Can I loot this one? Sure enough. Just go ahead and do a loot all. Do a loot all on this one as well. We can always just drop the bandages, but because they're not that important, don't really need them. Priest legs, don't need them. Drop them. What's the Oathbreaker got? Topaz, a little bit of gold, and some arrows. We don't need the arrows. Go over here where this one's at. Loot it. And then we can cut the trees. get some skill up in lumberjacking, and because once I get it to 80, I can start doing I can start using the prospecting tool, and that lets me do forestry, which gives me a chance of more chances of getting wood, plus finding an ancient tree, which doubles the amount of wood I can get out of it, and it's definitely a boon to be able to get that. I have yet to experience it. I have my minor, I have prospecting, and I think my surveying, which is the same for mining as it is for lumberjacking, forestry, mining, and surveying. I think I'm up to 55, something like that, 57 maybe, and I haven't seen an ancient, or I haven't seen a mother lode. That's the same as the ancient tree. Gives you double the resources. But I may not see that happen until I'm max level, until I've GM'd the survey, or the surveying of that. And they're a secondary skill. You can't buy them from a vendor. You know, you just got to get them raised up the hard way. So, I'll keep working at it. I mean, you know, this is how I make my money, and this kind of just I really like this kind of thing, gathering the resources and things like that. So I do a bit of it anyway. And we can drop all of our wood and stuff onto our horse, pack horse, and don't ever need the kindling. And we'll keep a bunch of apples because we'll keep them at the house, and I think I'll probably need them for cooking at some point in time. So I think I'm just going to keep them for that, because I'm going to have to, I want to be able to have a tune that can do basically everything for me. I want a tune that is able to go out and do my mining for me, and be able to do carpentry and tinkering, blacksmithing, and then I want one that can do cooking, inscription, and some of the others. There's other ones. So I'll have 2 crafters basically is what I'll have. I'll have 2 crafters and 2 that can go out and have fun with playing with mobs and fighting things. So we'll see how it goes as time goes on. I'm sure it'll go pretty good. At least I hope it will. So where are we at? We're at 77. We've gotten a couple of gains since we started. You're going to do 2 crafters as well, Tuss? Yeah. I think, I haven't actually just sat down and looked at it, but I was able to do all of the crafting skills and everything on 2 tunes back in the day of UO. So I'm assuming that you can probably do it here as well, and that'll leave you to be able to have your treasure hunter, and to have like a tamer too. So we might end up having very similar character build outs, because I want to have a treasure hunter as well. I really enjoyed treasure hunting in Ultima Online. So I'll go ahead and drop a blade spirit on this guy so we can loot him, plus potentially get the magery skill up. But more importantly, because he drops wood, and that's what we're after right now. Hopefully he drops like, a super rare magic item or something. Nope. Get the bandages out of the way, do an auto loot. It's just faster. here. Gotta watch out for this Oathbreaker mummy. I mean, he's slow enough. I can outrun him, but you know, if he does start hitting on me, he's gonna hurt me a lot because this guy has no fighting ability whatsoever. Just a gatherer. Gatherer / crafter. That's all he is. We'll get some wood and potentially sell it to somebody later. I have been using it mostly to get my carpentry skill up, because I wanted to be able to make my own musical instruments. And I'll probably end up using it for that anyway, unless someone really offers me like 40 a board or something, then I'll sell them. But the going rate for regular wood is 35 gold a log, and I'd rather just use it for my carpentry if that's all someone's going to offer me for it. Come on, don't interrupt me. Get it off, get it off, get it off. Yeah. Take that, Bogling. Perfect timing. As soon as it started hitting me, it killed the other one and ran over and started tagging me, so started tagging the Bogling and saved me. I'm okay with that. Ooh. Mongbat pizza. Plus 0.5 health regen for 30 minutes. Yeah. We'll eat that. Plus I'm probably starving anyway. Okay. We'll do a loot all on this guy. In case you didn't know, you can hold the Alt key down and left click on them to loot all, or you can right click on them and select loot all. I'll do the next one that way. So if you right click on the corpse, you can select loot all, and it just goes ahead and pulls everything off one by one. We're not keeping bandages because bandages are super easy to make. You just go north of Moonglow, and hey, thanks for the follow. Alan XX, thank you, appreciate it. Welcome to my nerd castle. So bandages are easy. You just go to Moonglow, go north through the gate, and then there's a little wagon sitting there that takes you to the Mannincia farms, and right there, as soon as you zone in, there's this field full of cotton. You just pick the cotton. The farmer's going to be like, hey, get out of my field, but it's not going to flag you as criminal or anything like that. And go ahead and just loot a bunch of that. Then you go back to Moonglow. In the little crafters area, there's a loom. Double click on the cotton, makes it into cloth. Then you go up to the weaver that's right next to the loom. Buy yourself what's called a tailoring knife right now. Looks like a pair of scissors. It'll appear in your backpack as scissors. Use the scissors on the cloth. It'll make cloth scraps. Use the scissors again on the cloth scraps, and it makes bandages. And I think it's something like 11 cotton makes 600 bandages or something like that. So bandages are just super easy to get. They're basically trash when they're on a mob. Unless, of course, you're using bandages. If you've got a tune that's using healing or something like that, or veterinary, then yeah, loot them because it just adds to your bandages. Drop these on the pack horse. The great thing about a pack horse is it holds 2,000 weight. I mean, we're going to be able to just load this thing up. But what's going to happen first is our axe is going to break. Our axe only has 2 durability left on it, and I figured I would just get some wood until our durability on the axe fails. And then we'll probably start a new tune and look into doing some inscription at that point in time. Alright, we got a blade spirit up here. It'll start. Uh-oh. He's attacking my pack horse. We're going to call the pack horse to us and run away. Man, good thing I got that pretty quick. Holy crap. He was beating him up big time. We'll heal him. We don't want to lose the pack horse. They cost $5 grand. 4,999. Getting this weak boggling to follow us. Get it closer to our blade spirit here so it can be killed as well. Oh, looks like those ones actually beat up our blade spirit pretty good, so yeah, that one interrupted me. We'll drop another blade spirit here because this other one's going to vanish here shortly because he's going to be out of the time that I summoned him. There we go. Go ahead and loot all on that one. Open this one up. Drop the bandages. Probably have a beggar shirt. Yeah, we don't need a beggar shirt. I'm going to do loot all on this one. Okay. Open both of these up. Oops. Gotta drag it. Once I get on my cursor, I have to put it in my backpack or drop it on the ground. Get both of these looted, then we'll chop this tree here. Get ourselves some more wood. Should be a good time. Good times. Okay, so yeah, we've got our carpentry up to 36, and I think we need to have it at 50 in order to do the bard flutes. But you know, I've already been through I think a couple thousand wood, and I've only gotten, well, maybe it's only 1,000 wood. Yeah, it's probably only 1,000 wood, and I got 60 total gains for 6 points. So really not terrible, but you know, not the greatest either when I'm still trying to level up my lumberjacking. Plus, you know, 1,000 is 34,000 gold. I can do quite a bit with 34,000 gold. Hey, all right, Tuss, thanks for stopping by, man. We'll see you next time. What's up with the branches model? So you mean like when the trees go in and out, or are you meaning the model for kindling? Quit hitting me. Yeah, the trees. So you have to be in just a certain spot for them for the leaves to go away like that. And then I don't know why they look kind of funky, but you know, I think it's just kind of the graphics. But like this one, see how it's folding up? I think that is a known bug because it should be going away, but it's not. And it kind of grows, you know. Graphically, it's a mess up in the shader. So hopefully that'll be fixed with a new client release that's going to be coming sometime soon. But you know, early development, man. You know, these games are early release, and we're going to have issues like that from time to time. Drop the kindling. We don't need it. Drop the arrows. We don't need them. except I'm just going to loot more arrows because I'm doing loot all. But. Alrighty. Did I stop chopping that tree? I did. Weird. I might have changed that because she was able to chop and loot at the same time. But, you know, it's kind of cheesy, so I don't mind if they changed it. They changed quite a few things overnight, it seems like. At least musicianship and peacekeeping, they changed that. I was doing peacekeeping as a macro, and you're allowed to macro on this server. And I was doing peacekeeping, and you didn't have to have a target to peacekeep. And then they changed it on me, so my macro wasn't working anymore. I'm thinking I could probably, you know, take like a dog and take it into the house, tame it, and then release it inside the house, and then maybe peacekeep it while I'm in there, make a macro to do it that way. I don't know. We'll have to see. Or I can just, you know, level it as I go, the way it's meant to be. But who wants to do that? Gotta find the easiest way out, right? So I'm high enough level now that I'm getting ash logs. That's pretty nice. The ore has, or the wood has the same type of thing as ore. It has colored trees, which really makes it nice. You're not just getting the same old wood. You're getting different colors, and they take different skills to make the different ones. Holy crap! Let's get over here and get a blade spirit ready to summon, and we'll drop it and kill these boglings. And we got a skill up in magery. Sweet. Definitely take that. More of those, the merrier. I'll run over here and get this guy to aggro on me. So the blade spirit will kill him. Perfect. Chop this tree down. With this guy. And we'll chop these two trees down that are on the screen. This one's got some ash logs, which is cool. We are 198 wood logs. 1 yew log, 16 ash. That's on the pack horse anyway. I got more in my backpack of the ash so far. 5 more to throw on the pack horse. Get rid of those bandages and arrows. We don't need them. Keep lumberjacking this stuff down and get it out of our hair. Got some more boglings down here, so we'll go ahead and summon a blade spirit. Let it kill them while we're chopping down the tree. It's nice, my magery's getting high enough skill that I'm fairly successful at. Uh-oh. So it was all of my pets were starting to attack. I didn't want that to happen, so I called them off and brought them back. Because my pack horse cannot take any kind of a hit at all. It dies super fast. So we need to get this bogling to aggro us here, and then the blade spirit will come to our rescue. Perfect. Okay, continue chopping the tree, then we'll loot these two boglings because they'll have wood on them and stuff. Okay, get rid of the bandages, loot all. Too far away to be able to get this one, so wait till we're done looting. Still can't see it, it's around the stump. Alright, throw the bandages on the ground, tell it to loot all. And we'll chop this tree down, see where we end up. I think even if our axe survives, we'll stop once we have 1,000 of the normal wood. Or maybe sooner if I get tired of chopping wood. Another bogling just spawned right there, so get a blade spirit coming up. Boom. Get our axe equipped and start chopping the tree. About the time that tree's done, the bogling will probably be dead. And we'll get a little more wood from that. Okay. Oh, look at that. We got some food. Just for it to say, hey, you're starving. Starving doesn't really do anything in this game yet. It doesn't affect anything, so, but it's kind of annoying that it's constantly popping up saying, oh, you're starving. You need help. Oathbreaker captain up there, it looks like. Yep, need to stay away from him. The health of our pets up there, so in case we ever need to see them, we can. Oh, so we just lost a point in our hatchet, so one more point and our hatchet will be dead because it only had 2 out of 10 left. Then we won't. Then we have more in the bank, but that'll be a good point to go ahead and make our new tune, which is an we'll make into an inscriptionist, and that might be worthwhile because I'm having a hard time finding spell books and scrolls and things like that. So it might be worthwhile to set a vendor up at the house and maybe make some money setting up the vendor. I mean, my house isn't really in that great of a spot for vendoring, but you know, a lot of times if people run by and see something, they remember where it's at. And if you can get a name for yourself of having a vendor place, then you know people will come there to do the shopping. So. When I was playing on Ultima Online, I was way out in the Boontillies, and I did a lot of farming of bullrogs and things like that, and I had vanquishing weapons, a lot of them, and you know people came from all over the server to get my vanquishing weapons, and then I got a tower and I put a museum up, and I had a vanquishing of every weapon, and even more people came at that point in time. And so location matters for some reasons, but if you stay on top of it and you keep your inventory up, you can build a name for yourself, just like in real life, and people will come to you. Doing enough, you know, the rune libraries will, you know, be like, you know, spellbook scrolls and recall runes located here. Got a bogling over there. We'll probably go ahead and cast a blade spirit on him once we're done with this tree. Come over and chop these 2 trees down and then come back and finish, loot his body. Okay, run over here real quick. $78.5, 1.5 more points, and we'll be able to start doing forestry on trees, which gives us a better chance of getting items. So, getting logs, more logs per tree, and chance of getting double once we get the skill high enough. I don't think that lumberjacking's been reworked on the patch that's coming out at all. So I think I don't think it's pretty much where the second age was in Ultima. They've got the colored in and stuff like that. So no. Not without going gray, Ashlyn. They can't loot my kills unless they're in my group or they're in my guild. Then they can. Otherwise, it would turn them gray, and then they could be killed. So technically, yes, they can loot them, but the consequences are they're going to get marked as a criminal, and you stay gray for 5 minutes, I think. Alright, let's move some of this back over here. Don't need the kindling. Don't need the arrows. That puts us at 292, 295 wood. This one's giving us some ash logs, which is kind of nice. I can't remember, I need to look up the color of the logs. I can't remember those. Lumberjacking was something that I 100% macroed in Ultima Online, and I just sold the bare logs. I didn't do anything with them. I didn't have a carpenter or anything. So it's oak, then ash, then yew, then bloodwood, then heartwood, and then frostwood. We don't get yew until 95 skill. We get yew and bloodwood at the same time at 95, and heartwood. All three of those at 95, and then we get frostwood at 100 skill. So we're not going to see the other colors for quite some time, which is kind of nice. That means we get more of the regular wood, which seems to be in higher demand than the colored wood. And it's also what I would want to use when I'm going to be leveling up my carpentry. I don't want to use the colored wood because it makes better items, and I don't want to use it when I'm just going to be failing while I level up my skill. So now down here is a regular boggling, just a boggling instead of a weak boggling. So weak bogglings, they drop just normal wood. Bogglings, they drop, it seems like they can drop all the way up to yew, so the first three colors of wood. And then earlier in the stream we encountered a strong boggling, but I did not have the ability to kill it on my swordsman Tam. Our buckler broke while we was fighting it, and he would have just wasted us because it was a hard fight even with the buckler. And I'm assuming a strong boggling is going to drop all of the colors. Maybe there's an elder boggling to drop the frostwood, but it's the first time I'd seen one, so we'll let the, if I can get his health up, we'll let the blade spirit drop these two guys, and we will loot their corpses, take their stuff. this way. Come on. Come on, pet. There. There he stopped attacking us. He's focused on the Blade Spirit now. I see he has a bunch of U's, so that's nice. This other one probably will as well. Once he gets taken care of. Oh, really, Canuck? That's good to know. Heartwood's the most rare, huh? Okay. And the Heartwood is it the one that's green in color or is it red in color? It's red in color, isn't it? Not sure I like that guy hanging out there. I think we'll just go ahead and recall back to the bank. Drop the stuff off and then go somewhere else. Oh, well. My pack horse didn't come with me, so we need to run to the moon gate here and before he kills it, if he's going to. Go here. I'll bring it. Yes, green. Frost is blue. Blood is red. Heart is green. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Seems like I get stuck on that big crystal every time I try to run through there. All right. Go ahead and move these over to the bank here. Man, sometimes I have a heck of a time getting those to drop into the bank and auto stack. Sometimes they just do it flawless. Okay. The apples we're going to keep on us. We'll drop them off at the house. Okay. Gives us 311 wood. We'll go back to the house and we will drop off the apple. So Canuck says I chopped wood to earn money for my house too. 2 million. A lot of chopping. Holy crap. But it adds up quick. 2 to 3 weeks and I had it. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I didn't go for 2 million, man. No, as you can tell, I got like the $90,000 house, the 87,000 or whatever. I figured I could always upgrade later. Working up a barn and a carpentry now. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've got barding skills to do on my tamer. All of my guys are pretty low. Need a lot of work, but I'll get there. Definitely get there. I think apples are in this one. Yep. Okay, and then we'll just run from that. Oh man. Okay, I should be able to do gap here. it's been long enough. Yeah. All right. So um, that'll grab my unstable pets, and then we'll run from the house and do some lumberjacking until our hatchet breaks, which it should only have one durability left, which it does, 1 out of 10. And when that happens, we'll make a new character and make it an inscriptionist. Yeah, absolutely, Canuck. The fun is in the journey and the company and the friends you make while you do it. I That's one thing that I like about the classic MMORPGs, is it takes a certain type of person to put in the time and the dedication to build up the characters, and they're usually genuine, good, caring people, and that really makes it fun to play the games with those people, and you develop friendships. I have real life friends that are in my stream right now that I played Ultima Online with back in the day. And I've got one of my closest friends that lives halfway across the United States from me. I met in EverQuest, and we're good friends. We talk daily, so you can really develop excellent friends on these platforms, and especially on the classical platforms that take a little more effort to get things up, and not just everybody gets everything handed to them kind of thing. I felt more accomplishment in getting this home and on this community server than I did getting a legendary in WoW. I got the legendaries in WoW, but it was kind of like, cool, now I need to get the other 8. This, I got the home and I'm like, yes, I've got a house, sweet, super excited. I'm going to have to upgrade the lockdown someday, but that's what I like about it. So I probably just rambled there like crazy because that's what I do. Anyway, I have really got to go to the bathroom. Plus, it's been long enough. I need to stretch my legs, and I'm out of lemonade. So I'm going to go ahead and put up the Be-Bite back screen long enough to go get some lemonade, take a bio, stretch my legs. So, 3 to 5 minutes, I'll be back. We'll do some lumberjacking and go from there. My gathering speed is low. So Mud, what do you mean? Do I need to have more dex or something? I think my dex is maxed. No, my dex isn't maxed. It's only 25. Which... No. I gather less because of my skill. Oh, hold on a second. I think let me see if I can figure out how to make it so you can link. Oh, okay. Gather speed. Yeah, I'm not seeing. Okay, so when you say you didn't mean that, you mean that there's no gather speed. Is that correct? Because I'm not aware of gather speed, but yeah, I'm not seeing it on the wiki either. So. Oh yeah. I'm not trying to be super efficient, by any means. Talking with chat and things like that. So yeah, I could definitely be, more on top of it and stand right on top of the trees and things like that for sure. Absolutely. And when I'm not on camera, I put on some music and yeah, I can just pump the stuff out. But while streaming, I just kind of do it at a more leisure pace, and that way I can keep interacting with you guys. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, by far. I've got to stay on it, big time if I want to be rich. My goal isn't necessarily to be rich, though. My goal is to more anything just to have fun, and build a community here on Twitch that revolves around the classic MMORPGs. Hey Kang, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by again. Just in time for me to take a real quick break. I'm not in the stream, but I need to get some more lemonade. I got one last drink left of lemonade, and I got to stretch my legs and take a quick bio. So, Murder, thanks for pointing out that. Yeah, you bet, you bet. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for pointing out that I needed to, I need to increase my gathering speed. You're 100% correct. And I do when I'm not on stream. So I'll be right back, guys. Hang tight, and I'll talk to you in 3 to 5 minutes. There we go. Thanks, King. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. Sorry about that, guys. Um, so anyway, I got some more lemonade. Got to stay hydrated, and the wife let me know that we've got dinner in about 12 minutes. It'll be ready, and so what we're gonna do is we'll go ahead and still farm some more wood up, and then in 12 minutes I'll run and I'll grab a plate, and I'll drop the webcam and probably mute the mic while I eat, and just run around, so it won't be as interactive. But that way you guys don't have to hear me smacking my food or watch me eat. I know some people don't like that, so. But you never know. We might actually break our hatchet in that amount of time too. And then that also means we're done collecting wood for a while. Wood King. Wow. Yeah, that's a pretty good name to get, pretty good status to get on a server, You're known as the guy that gets all the wood. See what I did there? Get all the wood. All right, almost 79. Oh, there it is, 79 lumberjacking. Nice. 79.1. Man, this tree was on fire. It's like I'm just gonna give you all the skill ups. Sweet. Too bad every tree wasn't like that. Yeah, I get it, Canuck. I get it. You had a means to your end, so you were chopping wood to get a nice house. I get it. Oh, this is that bugged one. I really need to. Is there a way to do like a location or something? No. Maybe I need the combat log up to see load. Yeah. Kind of hoping there would be a way to be able to give them a location on that tree, because that tree, no matter what you do, you can't see it to chop it. It's just out of sight. So yeah, it is. It is really cool. They made it real similar to the way Ultima was, man, and I love the crafting in it. It's just, I don't think there's been a game that has matched it yet, in all honesty. Being able to make weapons and furniture and all sorts of different colors and shapes, and it was groundbreaking for its time, almost breathtaking, actually. Yeah, I'm sure if you're up there and chopping all the time, I bet you get lots of material to sell. So Canuck, was it you that said you finally got 1,000 of it in the bank? It was. Holy crap! You've done that much chopping, and you finally got 1,000 heartwood in the bank. Wow. I'm never gonna have 1,000 heartwood. I mean, geez, what would you sell those for? You know, I mean, 500 a piece. I need to try to remember to grab the oak logs and the planks that I have in the house and take them to the bank. And I think they'll end up living at the house sooner rather than later, but right now I want them in the bank, I think. Yeah, I agree, man. You need to save the heartwood for something nice if it's that rare. And that's what I'm saving my colored boards for, is leveling up my carpentry. So you don't sell any of them, huh? Gonna save them to make stuff with. Is that Oathbreakers over there? It is. I gotta stay away from them. They'll pull my face pretty quick. A bunch of them over there too. I think we'll just come down here for safety. What was that? Little weird noise there. Yeah, exactly. It's not costing you money. That's right. Oh, and with as much chopping as you've got, you're going to have more than enough logs to get your carpentry up to or near GM. So that'll be really nice. Wow. Wow. 3 days. That's crazy. All right, that's 80. We can start prospecting trees now. That'll keep me a little bit more busy. Get our forestry up. Do you have your forestry maxed as well, Canuck, or did you just skip it? Oh yeah? Okay. I thought I had the graphics turned up all the way. Hey, get off me, you fool. Of course, when I pull into settings, I get a spawn. Gotcha. That seems to be, there's two sides of the fence. Either people raise it or they don't. And I'm of the fence of, I'll raise it. Why not? Gives me something else to click. Set to fantastic, huh? Okay. Let me see here. Graphics. Oh, here. Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, my gosh. What? It's a totally different game. So much better. Wow, how did I miss that? Oh, wow. Wow. Hello. How are you? Oh, yeah. So much better. Thanks, Canuck. Man, thanks a lot. Yeah, bugger off. Hey, Damp, how are you, man? Good to see you. There. Well, that was my first encounter ever with a gray or a PK, so. Go ahead and move some stuff over here. Grab the logs I got here because we'll be relocating to another location now that happened. Do the drop down here, grab some logs. How was fishing, Damp? Did you catch a bunch? All right, babe, thanks. The game's going great. I'm having a real good time. So yeah. So as you guys can see, the wife posted in chat that dinner's ready. So I'm going to take a couple of minutes and go grab a plate real quick, and I'll be right back. So hang tight. I won't be too long. Actually, I better recall to the bank just in case that guy comes back and earthquakes me down. All right. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. All right, I'm back. 30, huh? Crazy. That's not a bad day at all, man. How many hours did you fish? What kind of fish did you get? Um, I'm gonna I'm gonna drop the video cam, and I'm gonna mute the mic for a little bit while I eat. I think what my plan's gonna be while we're eating is get this wood into the bank. I'll go ahead and log out and get into a new character. We'll create a new character and make it into another crafting toon. So we'll do inscription, and cooking. Got to have magery on every toon, in my opinion. So we'll do 50 magery, probably 50 in one of the other skills. I don't know which one yet, and we'll see where that ends up. So while it's muted and everything, I'll be eating because I don't think you guys want to hear me smacking my jaw. So let's go ahead here and get the webcam dropped. Perfect. And then I will mute the mic and I'll be eating, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'll chow down real fast. Okay, chow down that meatloaf, man. Moose meat meatloaf. Holy crap. I mean, yeah, I can't even put words to it. It's phenomenal. It's just phenomenal. I mean, I am surprised at how good the moose is I got. And then my wife could cook. Man, that's why I'm getting fat. Okay, so went with a female, and I named her Hypatia. I think that's how you pronounce it. Um, Probably one of the oldest female philosophers from Alexandria, well known as being the philosopher in the Library of Alexandria. And we're going to choose our own path. And our first skill, we know for sure we want it to be inscription. And I'm going to pull up the wiki here so I have a quicker view of the skills. I'm going to need her to be my item identifier as well. But I don't think I need that one to be one of the starting ones. So I need her to be my alchemist as well. So I think we found our two 50s right there. So bowcraft and fletching. Yeah, camping, carpentry, cartography. We're going to have cartography on our treasure hunter, so we don't need that. Cooking. So she'll need to be doing cooking. She'll probably, now she won't be our fisher. I think I'm going to try to put fishing on our treasure hunter. Forensic evaluation, don't really need that. Inscription, we have. Item identification, I don't think that's one we need to start with. Majory, we need majory. Poisoning. Tailoring. Tailoring is one that we're going to need. But I'm not sure that needs to be in my top one. So I am going to be able to, by looking at that, I know that I can do 2 craftsmen and 2 other tunes to have fun with. So we're going to end up making Tam our treasure hunter, and we've got Desi as our tamer. So those are our 2 fun characters, and then we've got Junkyard to do crafting, and we've got Hypatia to do crafting as well. So other skill we're going to do here is majory, and you know, I need to read the wiki real quick here to find out exactly how hard inscription and alchemy are to level. I know how hard inscription is to level. So let's see here. So okay. So it doesn't look like that alchemy is going to be that hard to bring up. So I don't think it needs to be part of our 50. Inscription, I think probably does, because well, I mean, one blank scroll. I mean, all the way up to 75, just making spell scrolls of that level. So we're definitely going to make majory at 50. You know, it's always incredibly difficult to level, and mostly because of the mana requirement, right? Tailoring, we can take it down. Tailoring is going to be easy because cloth is so easy to get. I think we're gonna go ahead and do inscription. I don't know why I'm trying to say encryption. Probably because that's what I do for a job. And then I've only got 20 left, but alchemy may give me something to, yeah. I think that'll work. I think that'll work. Yeah, we'll just go with that. I mean, heck, the rest of them we can buy it. You know, Moonglow, of course, that's my favorite place. Love that place. We'll just call that, and we'll get her in. And she's going to be young, so we'll go ahead and get her over to the house, I think. First of all, let's open up the bank here. We don't need the bandages. Let's see here. What is she wearing? She's wearing those. We can just get rid of those. We don't need those. Get rid of the pants. You think so? Man, I just hate raising it. Just hate raising it. Hate raising it. I could very well be wrong, and you know, you're probably right. Yeah, it probably is a mistake, but you know, I mean, I think it's probably 6 one way, half a dozen another, but I could be wrong. I don't know. All right, we will run her over to the bank here and deposit the check. And man, I don't have any of the commands. Make it say bank. And drop it there. Perfect. And open our bank. And I want to turn on always auto open doors, always run auto stack and auto stack reagents. Yeah. Make my life easy, please. Okay. Now, let's go through our skills. All right, so alchemy, we're going to want that at 100. Anatomy, we want it set to 0. Animal lore to 0. Animal taming to 0. Archery to 0. Arms lore to 0. Begging, 0. Blacksmithing, 0. We have that on junkyard. Camping, 0. Carpentry, 0. We have that on junkyard. And we're only interested in trade skills, right? So cartography, 0. Cooking, we want to leave that at 100. And we want to favor it. We need to do that with alchemy too. Post it and favor it. Okay, so that's 2. Go. If I didn't do cooking right. There we go. Okay, detect hidden we don't need to do. Discordance we don't need to do. Evaluate intelligence we don't need. Fencing we don't need. Fishing we don't need. Fletching let's leave that one and put it up and see if we can get enough there for it. Forensic evaluation we don't need. Healing we don't need. Hiding we don't need. Inscription we need. Item identification we need. Lockpicking we don't need. So we're already at 5. We only got 2 more. Lumberjacking we don't need. Mace fighting we don't need. Majory. Magic resistance we don't need. Meditation, we better leave it. Yep. because I'm pretty sure poisoning we don't need, peacemaking we don't need, spirit speak, provocation we don't need either of those. Don't need stealth, don't need swordsmanship. Tailoring, crap. So I'm pretty sure that you use the mana. Wait, I don't need identification because there's an identify spell, right? Is that correct? Yeah, that's correct. So I don't need identification. So we'll put tailoring up. We'll drop down here, get rid of identification, item ID, because there's a spell that does that. There we go. Taste identification, tinkering we have on junkyard. Don't need wrestling, don't need veterinary. Okay, here we go. Now that is her in a nutshell. Okay, so let's go buy some blank scrolls. And we need to be able to go and get ourselves a horse for her, and blank scroll, 1,080 gold pieces each. What? Okay. Okay. I need to farm some stuff. Okay, so they weigh 1 each, I'm assuming. Let's go 200 for now. I don't have that much, do I? Nope. So let's do 150. How much was, I thought my, it's only 13, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. All right. What? Okay, I gotta go look, see how much money I got. I can't remember. Well, we'll just buy 100 of them. Shit. Definitely gonna have to get some more money up. Definitely gonna have to get some more money up. Huh. So maybe I thought my check was 15,000, but maybe it's only 3 or something like that. That's right. We can move some money back and forth. Level up some inscription. Go over here and find out. Oh yeah. Wow. Okay. Okay. So we'll run to the house with her. We'll park her on the doorstep so we can set a password, get her in and grab a key. And then we'll ferry over the stuff from junkyard so she can do some inscription work. That's what we need to do. Man, so slow without a horse. Just putting along. Doop, doop, doo, doo. Oh man. have to see what it takes to start doing a treasure map too, to do a treasure hunter. Because my swordsmanship is probably good enough to do like level 1s, I would think. But don't really know. Hold on 1 second. All right, the daughter's in the nerd castle. She's going to be cleaning some stuff up, so there's going to be some background noise there. So, computer, turn on the nerd castle 100%. Okay. Have a little bit of washout in the camera until she's done. But she had a friend over last night. They stayed here, and she's 16, and her friend's 16. So. Those of you that are parents know that there's a mess left behind. All right, we're going to log her out here. And log in junkyard. And we'll set a password on the door so she can get in. I've already got keys inside for both Jen and I's tunes. And she'll grab one, and then we don't have to do this again. Okay, so junkyard. Because junkyard also needs to drop off the spell book. I don't think he did that, because she's going to need the spell book in order to make the scrolls and the spells, right? Go ahead and stable our pack horse. Ooh. Has items on him. Oh, look at that. I'll be darned. All right, honey. Thank you. Oh, daughter's done picking up her mess, so we'll get the camera. Uh-oh. Looks like we crashed. Let's see. Check Discord here. Looks like it. All right, well, we'll wait for that to come back up. That's not that big of a problem. Computer, start the stream. Computer, start the stream. Okay, there. Got the lights back down to an acceptable level. Wait for the server to come back up. It's been struggling the last couple of days. I don't know how it was last night. I went to a masquerade party with my wife and some close friends, and it's held at an old hotel in a town near me, and the hotel's been there since like 1800s and something. You know, it's been there a long time. Beautiful, just immaculate hotel. And so we dressed up in some of our LARP outfits and got ourselves some masks and went to the masquerade, and they had these little rubies hidden everywhere. And so we got there. We thought we was kicking butt, right? We ended up getting like 39 of these rubies, and we're like, yeah, we got it, because we heard somewhere that they had they'd like put out like 50 of them. So we're like, we found most of them. Well, when it came down to it, there was someone that had like 45, and the 4 of us combined to get all of ours, but there was like 8 or 9 of them that combined to get the 45. So, you know, it was close, but we didn't get to be the victors of that little hide and seek. I am going to be moving my camera, I think, because right now it's just kind of off to the edge of my screen. And the reason for that is I have a 4-screen setup, and my top screen, I have 3 that go across, and then I have a top one. And my top one, I can't put my camera there without obscuring some of its views. So I'm going to raise it up some, and then I'll put the camera right in the center. That way, you know, when I'm looking and talking to you guys, I'm actually talking to you instead of, you know, I have to come over here and look to talk to you guys. So make that change. Probably make that change before I go to bed tonight. All right, looks like the server's back up. We're back in character selection. All right, we'll probably back a little bit. Yep. We'll copy these over here. Drag them over. Okay. Now we can stable our pack horse. And go back to the bank. Recall to the house. Drop the spell book off here. Select a password. Okay. And now we need to log over to our inscription list. Oh wait. Actually, I don't want to do that. I want to buy some scrolls here first. Almost forgot that because he's got the cash. So let's go buy some scrolls. Run over here. And be like, hey, can I buy some blank scrolls? I think we'll start with, whoa. Did that just happen again? Sure enough. Well, we'll give it one more shot. If it ends up crashing on us again, we'll go ahead and look for another game. There's a couple on my radar that I'm wanting to try, and we'll give those a go for a couple more hours here. I'm sure the mods are digging through the logs to figure out what's going on, because it seems like it's not as stable as it was a week ago. But they've made a lot of changes. I mean, a lot of changes. And you know, you get problems as you're modding stuff, and it takes time. You got to work through it. So. That's a weird one. I've never gotten just bumped right back with no message, but that's what I got that time. So, you know, it could be we've got 3. Yeah, looks like we have 3 admins on, 3 mods are on. So they're probably looking into the issue. See, it's seeing what's going on. I'm sure Gorgon, Neck, and Andy are on top of it. And diagnosing crashes can be some of the most difficult things when it comes to games, especially when you're modding things. You know, back before Minecraft servers had these mod packs, I would put packs together, and I mean, well over half of my time was spent trying to figure out why 2 mod packs weren't working together, and figuring out why they wouldn't get them to work together. So. Right there, looks like, Okay, so it said the server's full, so we're getting really close. Um, there's a number of different things you'll get. You know, IP not found, and when it says IP not found, that means that the server isn't even there. It'll say the server's starting up. That means that you're, in my opinion, you're about in the lower 50%, and then it'll say server is full, and you're in the last 50% of the startup. Give it a couple more minutes, and she's usually up after it says server full. So. So Gorgon just said he's one of the mods. He just said no more Halloween events, guys. I hope it was fun. So it might be that the Halloween event they got with the pumpkins is what's causing the crashes, which would make sense. I mean that's when we've seen quite a few of the crashes. So that's all right. I mean I'd much rather have a server up and miss out on an event that's buggy than have an event that was bringing the server down quite a bit, because I'm sure there's people that are starting boss fights and stuff like that, and they're really struggling when the server crashes, and then they start it again, and it takes a number of minutes, and then they get interrupted again, and I could see there being some frustration there. But for me, I know we're in a early access beta environment. You just got to roll with the punches. There's really nothing else you can do. So it's saying no server matching the IP address was found right now, and that means that the server isn't even up or trying to be up. And it could be that they really are taking the Halloween event code out of the server, which would be all right. I mean, it's unfortunate. I really enjoyed going and finding the pumpkins and stuff. Really enjoyed it. I got the blood. The blood fountain. I got the spider nest, and they're the same graphic, just different sizes. The blood fountain is just enormous. I got when I logged in on my character, I got 2 pumpkins, a sad one and a shocked one, surprised I think it was. I got a dress, Halloween dress, and I got an ethereal mount, which is just glorious. It's probably one of their rarer things out there. So we'll see. We'll give it a little bit. If it's not up in the next 10 minutes or so, I think we'll look at another game. I'm not sure which one. There's this little roguelike airplane fly that you do fishing, and the fish fly, that I was kind of interested in checking out. There's Stonehearth, which I enjoy. I've played a little bit. I literally have hundreds of games, but being a channel that just starting out, I want to try to get in areas that aren't saturated too much, so I can be seen, and I think that's pretty important at this stage, to be in a place where I can be seen, and play games that I will enjoy coming back to, because if I build a core community based on classic MMORPGs, and then I don't visit a classic MMORPG in a year and a half, then I'm going to lose that core community, right? So I want to stick with things that I always end up coming back to. We'll give a server another shot here. Let's see what we got. The mods on this server are phenomenal. I mean, I tell you what, these guys are fast when it comes to getting things done. The server will be down for 15-20 minutes, and they've added the Halloween events, the codes for that to it. And right now, I have a tendency to believe, Gorgon, that they're probably taking those Halloween events out, because they're what's causing the server instability. and it'll probably be 15-20 minutes is all the server's going to be down while they remove that code. And that shows some dedication. When we were doing a 3-day test, whenever I was on after work and things like that, um, if I had problems, they were pretty much right there. Um, they were getting bug reports like crazy, um, and they had an issue with not knowing if resist was the problem, magic resist was the problem or not, and they were constantly tweaking that. They were constantly putting up announcements of, hey, we don't need any further testing in these areas. Please test these areas. And that kind of feedback you just don't see. And that's why this community server is quickly gained a special place in my heart. And not only that, but it's a lot like Ultima Online, right? So I noticed that Discord has a known issue. So it says here, we're aware that there have been frequent server crashes the past 48 hours or more. Thanks for your patience while we look into it. That right there. I mean, there's not a lot of modders or devs or admins that would bother even posting that. They would just be like, yeah, we know, not really voice that. Here they took the time to post, we're aware at it. Thanks for your patience as we look into it. That is going to put a community to rest. There's probably people out there that are a lot more upset about the server being down than I am, and that will hopefully make those people feel a little more at ease. Give it a shot here. It's been a few minutes, and we'll see what we got. It's telling me that there's special access required to log into this server now. So it's 5:57 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So let's try at 6 p.m. Let's give it another 3 minutes and see what we get. If we don't have anything, maybe we'll spend the last hour of stream looking at a different game. But I don't want to write off Legends of Aria right off the bat. But we'll just kind of sit here and hang tight, see what we're doing. I did. Okay, so I'm absolutely done on my fantasy football this week. And I did 150.62. I think that's the highest score that's been scored in our league this year. So that makes me, I've won 8 times and been defeated 0. So that's pretty fantastic. That is fantastic. That is great. And Mahomes has been crushing it for me this year. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Every last one of my guys overperformed except for my kicker. He was down by 1.32 points, and Green with Cincinnati, he was down 0.06 points. But like James Conner, he was up by over 15 points, 18 points. Yeah, so great. I'm doing a lot better than I did last year. Last year, man, I really sucked at the fantasy football. I'll tell you what. All right, let's check the server again. See what we get. Still got the special access required to log in. So, obviously they're working on it. Let me look here and see. I'm drawing a blank on that game that I was kind of interested in. Earhart, that's what it is. Earhart. I mean, it looks pretty pretty small, limited in scope. Um, but something that would just be kind of fun to drop in and play, especially since it's a roguelike. I kind of dig those. Okay, so here it is. It's got mostly positive reviews on Steam. Um, can you gain magery with Firefield? I don't know. I don't know at what level Firefield quits gaining magery or not. But yeah, I would assume so, as long as your skill isn't too high. Go back to the Discord here, see if there's. Yeah, I'm not seeing much of an update here. Let's try the server one more time. This is definitely where I want to spend my time. So, well, it says no matching IP, so that means that we're making progress. They've probably taken the code out now and are starting to reboot. I don't know if they have a backbone or not, but they might be recompiling the server. We'll see. I think we're going to give it a little bit longer, because I'd really like to spend my time here instead of throwing in another game. I'd like to, not change games that often. Be like once a week at the most, changing a game. But just kind of play it by ear. Earhart's only $15. And I think that it's multiplayer, that you can run into other players doing the same thing, but there's you can shoot other players down, but I think it's mostly frowned upon. I don't really know for sure. But there's crafting and different types of ships and things like that. So I don't know. I just really wish that. I think we're gonna give this plenty of time to wait and see for the server to come up, and then if we're if we're 15 after and the server's not up, I think we would probably have an announcement from the devs by then. That's 11 minutes from now, and if it's not up, then we'll look at introducing a game the first time I've seen it too, first time for you guys, and you can laugh at me and make jokes while I show you how painful it is for me to start out from scratch on a game. I also need to try to figure out how to incorporate the Vive into my stream someday. I have an ATC Vive, HTC Vive, and I enjoy playing Beat Saber, things like that. But I need to set up the room better for green screen. I am able to set up the Beat Saber so the camera's back and you can see like an avatar that's swinging the blades and things like that. But I think it'd also be great to have a camera on me so you can see you know the dude actually going for it and sweating and being terrible and looking like a fool. I think that's part of the draw of Beat Saber. Okay, so special access means that they have temporarily locked the server, um, so they can test or isolate a bug. We was seeing that, and then that went away. And we're still no matching IP address, which means the server just is not up, right? It's down. So I also have Clicker Heroes 2, which I play every once in a while. That's but that I don't think that'd be kind of hard to make stream worthy. I think you could make it YouTube worthy, but I think it would be kind of hard to make stream worthy because it's pretty repetitive. Um, I don't think it would have a whole lot of exposure though in the Twitch world. You know, playing older games can be kind of tricky. Um, I did like Worlds Adrift. That one was pretty fun for the short time that I played it. I ended up getting to a point in Worlds Adrift that it was just I was kind of stuck, right? I had to find this. Can't remember. It was an ore that was pretty rare, and I don't think it was spawning. And when I went to the forums, I wasn't the only one that was saying it wasn't spawning, and I just haven't been back to it since then. Which you know isn't an excuse. I should go back and visit those games that I've supported and want to continue to support, especially ones that I can do bug reports and things like that. I really enjoy that. All right, let's try. I know it's too soon. I know it is. But I gotta click the button to see if the server's up. And then I typed my password wrong. Didn't like it. All right, let's see. Let's see. So special access again. Um, so we've got about 6 more minutes. If it doesn't come up in 6 more minutes, we'll look into something else. I really don't want to call the stream done tonight, but maybe I should, and spend some time uh, drawing out some ideas for the artist I'm meeting with tomorrow for art for the channel. Might be worth some of my time. I have been streaming for 5 hours tonight, because the more I do on the front end, the less time him and I'll need together, and the faster I can get the stream up tomorrow night. I also have plenty of macroing I can do on characters, so I don't know. I think we'll play it by ear. We'll see what it's like when 15 after rolls around, and go from there. Hopefully the server's up. If it's not, we have two options: another game, or call the stream for the night. I want to try to keep my streams somewhere around 4 to 5 hours long. I don't want to get much longer than that, because very often, maybe once a week, do a longer stream, on a Saturday or a Sunday, because I have a tendency to be a workaholic, and I know that if I start streaming more and more hours, that it will eventually start consuming more and more of my time, and that's not going to be healthy for my family life, and so definitely got to keep that in mind. And I'm balancing job, family, stream, so and not only one job but two. I'm doing network and computer work for 2 different companies right now, and really enjoying it. Can't complain. It's a lot of fun. Looks like we got a new announcement. The server is offline temporarily while we inspect the cause of the frequent crashes. Thanks for your patience and enjoy the short break. So, again, that's nice that the mods are able to communicate that with us. You don't see that in a lot of communities, and I really think that's fantastic, absolutely fantastic. And short break is, we're probably looking at an hour, I would think, half an hour, especially if they need to peruse through a bunch of logs, and if that's what they're doing, then good on them. I'm sure they'll find the crash, and if it means the Halloween stuff has to go away, the Halloween stuff has to go away. Means we won't be able to find anymore, but I think we got incredibly lucky, and I feel very blessed for the items that we've got. So, and it really shows potential for this game when it comes out. That the level of modding that has already happened on the community servers is almost to the point of something that hasn't been seen before. I mean, these guys have taken a game that was similar to Ultima Online, but they have renamed the cities, which isn't that hard. I mean, let's be honest. It's just all you're doing is changing the call outs for it, right? But they've added spells. They've changed the AI on the creatures. They've manipulated the housing, at least some, it appears. They've added the Halloween stuff. They've added ethereal mounts, which I don't believe are in the actual game. I could be wrong there. I haven't seen them in any of the videos or forum posts I've read. They've made a lot of changes to almost make it a different game, and I think that speaks absolute volumes for people that aren't necessarily the best coders in the world, but being able to to capture the young mind of somebody, a teenager maybe, that can grab a server when Legends of Aria is completely out and delve into that and start learning LUA and create a world of their own. I mean, you have the potential of a game influencing, you know, a young mind into being a full stack developer. And, you know, as time goes on, we're going to need more and more of those guys. So there's a lot of activity still on Discord. So I'm thinking the server probably isn't up, and it's 15 after. So let's go in and see if we have any change whatsoever here. And again, I typed my password wrong. Wow. I am on fire. Well, it just dropped down with no message, so, or the message went by so fast I didn't see it. Let's try again. Well, you know, we got no server match in the IP address, so I'm really tempted to just wait a little while longer. Because I would like to spend a little bit of time on leveling some inscription up. So I don't know. Maybe wait another 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah, just have to wait. I think we'll give it another 15 at the absolute maximum. So if it's 6:30 and the server's not up, we're going to call the stream there. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours at that point, and that'll give me some time to get some artwork drawn up. As crappy of an artist as I am, for the artist I'm going to be visiting tomorrow, so he has a kind of an idea of what I'm looking for, and that'll help me get back here sooner tomorrow. I do plan on heading there shortly after work, and I'm going to take some pizza and maybe a couple beer with me, and we'll sit down and hash out what we're looking for. He's got like a digital tablet, I guess, and I'm pretty excited to see how that works. And I'm really excited to see us get the artwork here. He's going to do the artwork, the background artwork, and then my wife, who's a graphic artist, she'll do the logo and the headlines and things like that. And she's actually been spending some time brainstorming on an actual logo. So, and she's really good at that. So pretty excited to hopefully get some artwork for the channel and maybe get that for tomorrow. So we'll see here if we got the server up now or not. Yeah, no server matching the IP, so another 11 minutes. If it's not up, we'll just call the stream good and pick it up tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly what we'll do tomorrow. We'll probably work a little bit on our lumberjack. I'd like to see that GM'd sometime this week. I think we'll start converting our little swordsman into treasure map seeker of some kind, treasure hunter. Um, I think that we can do that. Make him our treasure hunter fisher. Need to start making some changes because right now he's swordsman healing and tactics and anatomy and I'm not sure that's the best treasure hunter template, but he's he's the first toon we made, and we made him to make a little bit of cash. I mean, I guess I could, when a week's up, just transfer all the stuff over, delete him, and then create another toon that is, basically a treasure hunter. And that might be a viable option. But I do believe you have to wait 7 days to delete the character. I think that's what I read. Um, and then, of course, we need to do our inscriptionist and alchemy and things like that. But those take quite a bit of money. The reagents that you burn through and blank scrolls are 80 gold each, which is a lot more than they were in Ultima. But I think that's great. That actually gets the use of scrolls actually have a cost where they really didn't in Ultima Online. So we'll see how that pans out. Get that worked up. Work on alchemy a little bit. It'd be nice to have some cure pots. Definitely be nice to have that for the tamer while we're taming stuff up. Because if we had cure pots, I think there's a cooldown on cure pots. Maybe it's either the greater heal or the cure pot that has a timer. I can't remember which. But we could go into the barren lands and tame some of the poisonous creatures there. That'd be fun. I don't know how good. I need to take the tamer there and animal lore them and find out exactly what it takes to tame them. All right, let's check again. No server match in the IP. So we'll keep checking until 6:30. Find out where we're at. One good thing today, Canuck, he let me know that I could increase the graphics of the game. I was running it on the fastest level, and my machine is no joke. It's got a lot of horsepower, and I turned that on, and it was a whole new world. it was phenomenal. I'm like, what? That's crazy. So that was a really nice boon. Made the game a lot better. I'm not huge on graphics. I don't need my graphics to be absolutely through the roof. I'd much rather have excellent gameplay than these amazing graphics. Bless, bless. So it was kind of neat to see some of the graphics come up a little bit and looked over, and it didn't tax my system at all. While streaming, I haven't broke more than 3% CPU yet, and my only limitation here being rural is my upload speed, and there are times where I have some dropped frames because we are pretty rural and we have a single option for internet, and of course it's charter. So, they can be a little bit difficult to work with sometimes. But we'll work with what we've got, and if things get better with the channel and if they go really good, I do have an in with a local ISP. They can't really supply me with the speeds that I need, um, not affordably. But I worked with them for a while when I was way younger, and I'm friends with the owners. And so if it gets to the point where this turns into something that is taking up a lot more of my time, then I'll erect a tower and get a radio direct to their fiber, and we'll have as much bandwidth as we need. But right now that's a $15,000 to $20,000 expenditure, and I don't need it just to play games and stream. I don't need it for that. If streaming becomes something that's paying for itself, then yeah, for sure, wouldn't mind putting that up. But all right, let's go ahead here, check one more time, because things kind of got a little bit quiet on Discord, which means people might just be sleeping, or it might actually be up. Nope, no matching IP. So I think old Canuck just followed. Awesome. Thank you, Canuck. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure having you in today. Gave me a lot of good feedback, and I appreciate that. Well, folks, it's looking a little grim. We got 4 minutes, and if it's not up, I think my time's better spent hashing out some artwork. And I'm kind of hoping that in next week or two we'll have new artwork, new overlay. Things will be fresh, and it'll be kind of where I want it. It'll be pretty awesome, I hope. And I'm really excited for when Legends of Aria launches live. I'm super excited about that. I think it's going to be pretty phenomenal, and I plan on being right in the middle of it, and working towards getting myself a little piece of land. I don't need a lot. I want a spot, get myself a place, and that'd be amazing. And then of course we'll end up bouncing back and forth from this community server and the live servers, and maybe we'll do like 1 week on, 1 week off, 1 week on the live, 1 week on the community servers. So Pezzy, I did not play Albion Online for very long. I played it when in the beta test, and I put probably 4 hours into it, and there wasn't a whole lot there when I played it, and I just never went back. So unfortunately I can't give you a comparison, and I'm sorry about that. I just didn't play Albion Online. I should probably go and visit it sometime. I mean, you're the second person to ask me that question on how it compared to Albion Online. So obviously there's some similarities, or people wouldn't be asking that question. I've watched videos on Albion Online, probably 8 or 10 hours worth of videos of Albion Online, but I still don't feel I have enough of a grasp to give you an opinion that would be worthwhile at all. All right, that was another test there, and it's still saying the server IP address is not available. So I think we'll try one more time here as soon as it hits 6:30, And if we don't see a change, like server starting up or something like that, I think we'll go ahead and call it a night. And I'll spend my time drafting up some artwork for the artist I'm meeting with tomorrow, so we can get some artwork for the stream going. I think that would be the best use of my time instead of sitting here just hoping that the server comes back on. All right, one more attempt here, folks. I'll bring you over to the screen. Here, we'll hit connect. Yeah, no server matching the IP address was found. So, it was a good 5.5 hours. We got quite a bit done. We found a couple more jack-o'-lanterns, and in those jack-o'-lanterns we found a spider nest, which looks just like our blood fountain but smaller, and we positioned it in the house over the campfire, which was kind of neat. We did some lumberjacking, got 4 or 5 points in lumberjacking up, and got some logs. We didn't do anything with carpentry at all. We created a new character named Hypatia, and she's going to be our inscriptionist alchemist, finish out our craftsman. And so we have 2 characters that are craftsman, Junkyard and Hypatia. And then that's when the server started having some downtime because of its instability. So all in all, a great day. Had a good time. Canuck showed me that I was running the fastest graphics. Hallelujah. That was glorious. So the game looks much better, which is nice. I can't believe I missed that. We died a number of times doing taming. We got a point of taming, I think, total, maybe 1.5 points. So yeah, we made some progress today, and it was pretty nice. And yeah, thanks, Canuck. And so I will be streaming tomorrow. It is going to be later than the normal 4:30 Pacific Standard Time, and I don't really know when I'll start streaming. But when I start streaming, I will make sure I stream 4 hours. So if I don't get home until 9, I'm streaming until 2 or 1. But I don't think it'll take that long with the artist. I'm going to give him kind of a rough idea of what I need, and then just let him do his magic. He's a great artist. His artwork is pretty spectacular, and we've talked a little bit on the art style I'm looking for. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Just keep an eye out for me. I'll announce it again in Discord on the Legends of Ultima, and I've got a Discord for the channel that I need to do just a touch more work on. Particularly, I want to get a logo for it, and then I'll start announcing there as well. So guys, thanks for joining me in my Nerd Castle. Thank you for chatting with me, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening.